All good. Edinburgh, are you ready? Cambridge, are you ready? I will say, sticks down. Ready? You go on the whistle. Fair enough? Tough. Sticks down. Ready? You are off broom. You are off broom. Go back to broom. Hoops. Beats. Advance, please. Advance, please. Please move forwards. Over halfway. Fair. Beats William. That sounded weird. Off red, inbounding. Cambridge, inbounding. Off we go. Advancing. Over halfway. Ball out. No good, no good. Step back, goal ref. You're fine, carry on. In the keeper zone, immune. Advance with me, ahead of halfway, out the zone. Ahead of me, cross halfway, ahead of me. Ahead of me. Edinburgh ahead of me, thank you. IRs, we happy? Off broom. Advance, please. Beats Will. Beat before, happy with natural motion, lovely. Goal is good. Advancing. No. No. Yeah. Yeah, keep on top of contact then. Yeah. Ball out. You are safe. I said ball out, not beats. Carry on. You're fine. That's fine, that's fine. I appreciate you going back anyway. It's loose ball. To keeper, thank you. Your ball. I don't give the ball to you unless you... I don't give the ball to you unless you switch the arm. Reset used! Reset used! Fine, you're starting. Yeah, carry on. Edenborough was off broom when they interacted with someone shooting, so we're going to go to an Edinburgh ball there and carry on from there. Cambridge ball. Edinburgh player made the interaction. So, it was Nihar, but Nihar's not here. You are close, so I'm going to go to where my sock is. You are going to get the ball. Played advantage, there was no advantage. Okay. You are off room. Yes. Lovely. So. Okay, cool. So, remount. Resume my whistle. Not touch. There we go. Score is Cambridge 3, Edinburgh 0. We are over halfway. Ball out. Ball out. That's it. Good job. Ball out. It would have been a warning for contact below the D as well. Back to hoops, there we go. Ball out! Inbounding, Cambridge, your ball! Jesse, your 13 has a warning for language. Your 13 has a warning for language. Advance to Quadball, out the zone. No pressure, please advance. Over halfway. Excellent positioning, though. Yes, thank you. Lovely. No, you're fine. I just, wouldn't want to give that card. You're immune. Carry on. Out the zone. Hi. Lovely. So, which bludgers do we want to turn over? Awesome. So, turn over the red one. These two. These two. Red was the offending bludger. Awesome. So, and who was the offending beater? You. So, could you turn over the blue and the red bludger to the blue team, please? Thank you. You keep yours. So, brooms down for third bludger interference. You've been given the offending ball and the ball of the offending player. You're so offensive. Edinburgh, keep the quaffle. Yes, James. Sorry, no, yep, sorry. For some reason in my brain, Edinburgh were getting the quaffle anyway. I can't think why I'd want to think that. Okay, Edinburgh, could you also kindly turn over the quaffle? Quaffle to the quaffle over. Thank you. Hey, back in the day it was a card as well, so you know. It used to be a card. I said back in the day. It used to be a card as well. Huh? It's all three bludger turnover. Like I said, back in the day it was a card as well. We can go to back in the day if we want, because I remember that rule more than this rule. Awesome. Bye, Ben. Lovely. Hello. Third bludger. Yes, off room. Off room. Bye. Hey, again, it used to be a card. It's just a back to hoops. So we accept that and we move on. Lovely. That was lengthy for what was a mild foul. So, moving on with our lives. Remount. Resume on my whistle. Advancing the quaffle. No receivers. Driving. No good. No good. No good. Blue keeper, you are beat. Drop the ball. That is a loose ball. That seems fair. Carry on. Keeper immune. Out the zone. No, back to hoops. Back to hoops. You're behind. You carry on. I've not blown the whistle. Beat. Natural motion. Happy. Beat. Static. Ball out. Ball out. Good work. Turn. That's fine. Ball out. Beats. Keeper. Chaser. Blue. Carry on. Please leave. Out the zone. AR's happy. Lovely. Beats. Safe. That goal is because of your positioning for the record. Good work. Keep it. Leave the zone, out the zone. Ball out. That's fine, that's fine. Good tackle, that's fine. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, you're getting the ball. We're going to carry on. So give her the ball, please. Yep, her the ball. Carry on. Keeper immune. Do it without a broomstick. Please advance with the quaffle. Thank you.
Sub, guys.
Right, well done. Please advance ahead of me. That quaffle needs to be in front of me before I cross the half. Thank you very much. Okay, carry on. Over halfway. Pace going. It's going well. Oh, safe! Straight to the keeper. Thank you very much. Keeper immune. B 35 red. Kerry. Tash. Ball out. Safe. Yeah. Enough of that ball went through. I'm happy. We carry on. It is fine. You're right. Good discipline. Thank you. Over halfway. Ball out. Over. Inbounding. 37. Inbounding 37 red. Great effort. Inbounding 37 red. Thank you. You can advance. Thank you. Keeper immune. Okay, I've got it. Don't worry. Harry. Edinburgh have 2. Out the zone. Over halfway. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We carry on. Nice, knees on line. Thank you. Beats. Loose ball, loose ball. No reset used. Tackles players' knees. We're still on the line. Ball out. Inbounding, 96, blue. 96, blue, inbounding. Fraser, can you just move your bags to behind you so they're suitably off the pitch? Thank you, Fraser. Hello, Fraser. Out the zone. Over halfway. You are safe. You keep that ball. Brooms down for injury, please. That can stand up. Cool. Just big hit, or I don't think Jack. So cool. Yeah. Leave balls next to brooms, brief water break. HR's water break. Off you go. If you leave your headband next to your broom, you'll find it easier. Okay, so James's tackle. Generally, so I saw it. They were facing each other. Questions would be, did their feet leave the ground in the tackle? I'm not inclined to say they did. And then is like excessive force. I don't think there was. I think James is just adept at tackling. I think the direction towards the hoop is unfortunate, but generally I haven't got a call. No. Yeah.
James did not propel.
No.
James leaned forward and
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Sorry.
I would say the other unfortunate thing is by the time Kristen released the ball, it was already like in the motion of the tackle.
Yeah. Agreed. Awesome. So, just so you know, we just discussed the tackle. We have no reason to like look at it any further. Okay. Cool. Just so you know what we have just discussed because it was relevant to you. Awesome. Okay. HR's timeout is over. Please return to your brooms. No call. Tackle was fine. And any individual rule you could cite me for making that tackle illegal is not sufficient to make it stand. No, I'm just letting you know that we've discussed every rule, every reasonable way we could card you, and we tried. We couldn't find one. Awesome. Okay, so goal is good in that case. Harrison, you said goal was good. Goal was good. Lovely. Goal is good. Whoa! Back to where you were. Goal is good. That's a single whistle. Did I say remount? Dear. Okay, so Cambridge 8, Edinburgh 2. Okay. Keeper will have the quaffle in their hand. Remount. Resume on my whistle. Keeper is immune. Keeper is out the zone. Time check, please. 11 for, oh my God. Boundary. Dead it twice, ball's moving too much. Foot touched the line, marked there. Quaffle to me, will come and stand here. Literally on the mark, attaboy, lovely. Oh, whoa, that's twice for you. You're fast enough, you don't need the head start. Okay. Brooms down due to turning over for boundary. Remount. Resume on my whistle. Over halfway. In the zone, leaving the zone, out the zone. Over halfway. Just take half a step back for me. Beats, drop the ball. No, it's going to be a blue ball, Carry on. If they dropped it fairly, you would have got there first. In the zone, out the zone. Over halfway. Ball out. Ball out. You can carry on if you wish. Advance. Yep. Hello. No active ball being played with. Awesome. Rocks down. Sticks down due to time up by Edinburgh. Piss off. Lovely. Hi.
Pretend you're back in vision, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I thought like I pictured what you said in a different way. Yeah, so once you're static, you can take a step into the player. Also, like Yeah, like because I'm fully stopped, I've only got momentum from a single step. So like actually like it can be more than one step as long as it's within a metre. Like little steps are fine.
So I saw it, this is one I think he did these.
Yeah, like, yeah.
I would have given us
Which if I take little steps, because like if I'm going to make a tackle, I'm going to want a little thing. But like, yeah, because like, so like they take the ones, because actually like, yeah, like little steps, you're not going to have as much momentum anyway, because you can't run within a metre little steps. Because like one big step, you can kind of lunge into it more. Yeah, we're just discussing contact. Cool. So obviously, if I'm going to tackle a player, they've got their back to me. I can't tackle them. If I'm moving, I have to fully stop before engaging. But if I stop too far away from the player, how much movement can I have? And the answer is within 1 metre, quite a lot. But as long as I'm fully clearly stopped, no torso momentum either, like no hinging at the hips. Like so, if I run, stop, but I'm still hinging at the hips, I've still got momentum. So I stop, then I can take that metre step, and then come in. And that's all they're discussing. Awesome. How are we doing, guys? Lovely. Return to your brooms. Thank you very much. I am, but I'll be fine. Yeah, I'm going to get some water. I've got my water bottles on that pit, under that tent. That'd be great, thank you. Oh, thanks. Don't look at my ball sack. You got an eye on my sock, have you? It's my advantage, Marcus. I know where the foul happened. Okay. Sticks down due to timeout. No foul on the play. We'll carry on. Remount. 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6. Time. $13.10. Remount. Resume on my whistle. Advance, please. Over halfway. 10-2. That's not the time, that's the score. Ball out. Ball out. You are welcome to return the quaffle or leave it there. Fair play. Well, not fair, yeah. Lovely. Lovely, activated. Please advance forwards, please. Towards the halfway line, fantastic. Over halfway. Ball out, off red, blue ball. That's fine. Off broom. Missed, no good, carry on. Fair, side to side. You can move forwards, please. Your whole body didn't cross the line, so I don't have to call an inbounding. Please advance forwards. Ignore your team, you need to be ahead of me. Well, don't ignore them, but you get what I mean. Ball out. Beads, 21 blue. Please dismount. Thank you. It's fine, but please be careful. 37 red when diving towards the ball. Advancing forwards. Over halfway. That's fine. Beat! No! Red ball! Red ball! Pass after beats. Red ball. Now we advance. Quaffle ahead of me, please. Quaffle ahead of me. Thank you very much. We are over halfway. Beats, Ben. Okay. Lucky there. If you touch them, it's a card for you. No. I'm talking about this interaction.
Oh, I wouldn't.
I know you wouldn't. If you ran forward, it would also be a card against you. Because it needs to go to the keeper. So, no worries. Goal's good. So, like, honestly, you were both about to mess up. So I'm glad that you were ready to go and you were ready to stop them. Fair play. Okay. Broom's down due to injury. Remount. Resume on my whistle. There we go. Pressure. Happy. Ball out! Ball out! Ball out! Thank you. No good. Keeper is immune. 10. Yeah, there we go. Thank you very much. No, you're fine. You carry on. Harry, you had that as a goal. Thank you. Inbounding, blue ball, blue 13. Please go and inbound with some intensity. Thank you. So back to there. Back to there. Don't walk along the line. So there, and step on. Now step on. Now go. Thank you. This is not my problem. Oh, ball out. Lovely. Advance. You are immune. Ball out. Boundary. 39 blue inbound. Sorry, you need to physically step on rather than along the boundary. No. You are fine. Honestly, your team got punished for not having a slow fast break. You're fine. You carry on. You carry on. We'll fix it later. Don't worry. You're fine. No. You're fine. Standing there, I need something that looks like an attack, blue. I need something that looks like an attack. Ball out! Red ball, red ball, red ball! Good job. Stand up, keep immune, keep left the zone. Just need a warning there. Good. Oh, that's what. Beats! Chaser, you are beat. Carry on, no longer immune. We advance. Beats, it's fine. Yeah, carry on. Are you okay?
Beats, 21.
Yeah. Lull in play. Broom's down due to injury. It's fine, it's fine. Please stand still. We've called a Broom's down. You'll need to tap in again. Could I have a new chaser, please, Edinburgh? Okay. Broom's down for injury. Was not head injury, so we waited for lull. We carry on. Now. Pardon? You can have a chat with me all you like, yeah. What'd you have for breakfast? You had a good morning? Yeah, we can have a chat, it's fine. Oh, what, like, I mean, like, so, like, no, you can have a chat with me. Whether I choose to answer is a different question. I might also say I don't like that question and card you, but you have to take that guidance as is. No worries. Remounts, resume on my whistle. Pull out, there we go. Beats! First action, yeah. Landed, is fine. Beats. Red ball. Keeper immune. Out the zone. Advancing. I don't. I like technically first action back into the own zone, so I don't need to call that. Beats, 21 blue. Oof. Beats, natural motion, yeah, cool. Off run, drop the ball, loose ball. Fine, was out the zone. Reset used. You are behind them. Really? I want to make sure everyone's okay. Please stop moving. Back to where you were. Lovely. Did that definitely go through? Okay, cool. You have a better angle than I do. Okay, so, oh, this is a good question. Was it good before? Did you have beat before? Did not have beat before. Cool. I'm going to blow the whistle. Don't move. Goal's good. Lovely. Okay. Next time I blow the whistle, you can move. Okay. So, just making sure we're all safe. Remount. Resume on my whistle. You are off broom still. Lovely. Beat James. Turn the bludge over, please. Fine, yeah. Ball out! All good, Matty? Fantastic. Ball out! Ball out! Keeper is immune. Out the zone. Over halfway. Focus. Kelsey, can you ask the time score table to have a new sock ready? He's turning, fine, ball out. Off broom. Keeper immune. Out the zone, ahead of me. If that sock falls off again, we've got one ready. Fantastic. And if it turns out to be the shorts, we've got shorts ready. Thank you. Lovely. We carry on. Brooms down, called for dramatic. Ooh. Got to keep it entertaining. Lovely. Remount. Resume on my whistle. Beats. That's fine. Ball out. Off blue. Out the zone. Pressure. Okay. Ball out. Ball out and safe. Off the ball. Yeah, back to the zone, because you touch it, he now has to go back to the keeper zone. That's fine. Not you, you're fine, just a cough. And we go. Top man, well done. Next time that falls off, new sock. Henry, can you get the new sock from Alice? Is fine. Is fine, he's still on broom. You are both off broom. You're on broom. Sorry, hello. I'm here, so take a breath before you then give feedback, okay? Lovely. You can stand up, and we'll have a conversation. That's fine, stand up. So, lovely. Take a breath, we're gonna stand up. Yes, hello.
So, I just felt that it was just a proper, that my head contact with the ground.
The head contact with the ground. That's fine. No, that's fine. That's fine. Awesome. So, when you roll a player, you have a responsibility to put them down gently. I saw the whole tackle and feel like the momentum used was fine, but it is on the threshold of potentially endangering another player. So, feedback this time, next time card, because you had the warning, but I felt it was within the threshold for being fine. There was a lot of adrenaline, and it was incidental. We're going to carry on. You're going to still have the ball, and you're going to be off broom. All good? Lovely. Hi guys. Yeah, not sure it was a clean. Oh, pretty sure. By who? Archie. Lovely. Cool. Lovely. Happy? Lovely. Awesome. So, brooms down for foul play. Also, good catch. So, catch is good. Matty, go take a well-deserved rest. Score will be 14-7. Set score is 17. So, Again, set score is 17. You have 7. Jesse, set score is 17. You have 14. Okay, remount! Resume on my whistle, remount! Resume on my whistle. Ball is in your hand. Go. Off broom, 64, thank you. Outside the zone. Over halfway. Ball out. Nice and gentle. You're still on broom. You were still on broom. It was still on your foot. You are now off broom. Fine. Ball out. Contested. Keeper immune. They're flush with the line with the kick, but was actually fine. I think at that point, though, the Edinburgh player is endangering themselves by reaching for a ball that's already being interacted with. Thank you, ARs. Nice and loud on beats, please. Nice and loud, please. Yep, stopped beats, Nihar. Good discipline. Well done. Happy they stopped. Safe. Off broom, off broom. Okay, so off broom, then you've done a dangerous kick. I kind of have to card that. Okay. I should just not do anything. It's even. Lovely, I kid. Okay, so I am gonna yellow card. Dangerous kick, interfering with ball whilst beat. Take your pick. They can choose. There we go. Awesome. Lovely. You get the ball. We move on. Remount. Resume on my whistle. Good roll. Safe. Beat before, that is live! Beat before, that is live! Safe! Beats! Nihar, that ball needs to go straight down. That's a red ball. Nihar, this is your warning. That ball needs to go straight down. Lovely. We advance. You are immune. You are out the zone. Good effort. Beats, drop the ball, thank you. Ball out, ball out, ball out. You okay, Caitlin? Good. Will flirting with that line, I love it. Okay. Immune, live, carry on. Ooh. Beats! Good effort. Keeper immune. Out the zone. Just so you know where I am, Will, I'm on your left. Keep that pace consistent. Ball out! Ball out, that's fine. Carry on, carry on. Will shoelace. Ball out! Carry on. Beats, Will. Beats, 64. Ball out! No good, carry on. No good, carry on. That ball is live. That is a live quaffle. Shirt grab, that's your warning. Shirt grab, that's a warning. You're on a yellow, more discipline. Cambridge. Ah, you do have a 6. Edinburgh require 1. 17, isn't it? Sorry, Cambridge require 1. Ah! We'll set him a challenge. Yeah. I make carry on. I make that call. Ball to the keeper, or I can disallow the goal. Your preference. Yeah, there we go. Over halfway. Ball out. Oh, from your own player. Carry on. Thank you for moving the arm. Off, but no. Red ball. Carry on. Red ball. Self-dismounted, we move, we move. Advance the quaffle, leave the zone. Out the zone, that's fine. Carried it back in, no music. Will, you have been beat by a red beater. Your headband is there.
We lost control.
Is this what it's like reffing me? Okay, that is a wrap. We have stopped for a head injury. Hello, what's happened here? Accidental eye poke. Okay. Okay. I'm going to card you for ill discipline. Awesome. Yellow cards. Contact to the face. So you can, like, they'll be fine. They'll come over to you. Okay. Contact to the face. Accidental, but the arm was there enough. Lovely. Hi. Thank you. Okay, so I don't like calling a brooms down while there's a contested ball, but we have to. So you can move anywhere around 1 metre of them. You didn't have the quaffle. Ah, it's card against you. No, you can't. You stay still and you are disengaged. Lovely. How about that, Will? Way to go. Awesome. So you have a first action. That's all I'm saying. Lovely. It's not a quaffle offence, so you stay there. Lovely. Okay. Stoppage due to injury. Remounts. Resume on my whistle. That's fine. Ball out. Beats. Drop the ball. Good contest. Well done. Good discipline. You are now beat. We advance. Over halfway. Safe. Ball. Keeper is immune. Keeper is... Leave the zone. Leave the zone. Big Will. No good. Inbounding 31 blue. Don't worry about that. I've got a hoop boy for that. I want to score. Oh, I should go. Lovely. We're advancing happily. All good. Over the halfway line. Beat 83 Reds. Ball out. Set score reached. Final score, Cambridge 17, Edinburgh 8. Good job, everyone. Woo. Good job. Really good job. Work hard for the money. Hard for the money. I work hard for the money. Hard for the money. No worries. There we go. Nice, thank you. Oh. Thanks, guys.
No, awful. Embarrassing.
Yeah,
Find a replacement. Find a replacement.
Oh, sorry.
Hug. You're a hug person. Not too bad.
The best goal refereeing experience in Bristol. Hey, thank you very much. Then my goal refereeing and Alice brought over Red Bull. It's in the middle of like a Red Bull pizza. As a goal referee, so just like, honestly, it was like a vision out of a mirage or something. It's so good. How you and my team are getting on? Like, you know, where are you? Where are you based? Is it still? Okay, yeah, nice. I think Oxford are fully signed up. Yeah. Are you? No, sorry.
This is Holyrood.
No. Oxford versus Southampton.
Oh yeah, nice. That's not been chance you could.
They've got a few players that aren't signed up.
Yeah. Do we have like teammates?
If not, I'm afraid we can't have
commentary.
If not what? If not, we can't have
Yeah.
commentary, I'm afraid.
Really?
Yeah.
Exactly. It works.
About
Yeah.
this
It's so bad.
thing with it. And then you're still fortunate that you're It's just Southampton.
Oh, I love that. That's so good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the community seems really good in Southampton. Like, yeah, pretty cool. Like lots of social. Yeah, it's like quite chill and everything. I guess like the expectations. Yeah, like people do their best on it. It's like, because how many people are there in the league? Like, you're playing the same people.
Oh, man, yeah, I need to change the league.
Okay. Really? Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's like something to kind of compete for as well, which is quite nice. Yeah. Because you like, is it always in the same like park, or do you have like travel? Not at the moment. I went back to like rugby for like a year and a bit, maybe two. But I was getting injured, which meant that like I was getting injured because I wasn't like well built up enough, and then that would stop me from building myself up, and it's just a vicious circle. But everyone was so supportive, and like it was an amazing environment. Like I loved it. And the game was really fun. Yeah, I just like it's stopping me from like doing like working out my health and stuff, as well as like the social side of things. So yeah, it was good fun. Because we had to travel, like we went down to like Bournemouth and stuff, which was quite nice, like new forest and things. So like we got to see like the lovely places as well, and the industrial places as well. Because Hampton has like a lot of kind of diversity in like communities and stuff too.
I don't know. I think it is a ball. It's just kind of bad.
Yeah, very nice seeing you too. Have a good day. See you soon.
Are you going to tour?
Kind of.
How many times do you have to turn it on and off?
A lot. So I changed what the boy was in. Did they end up signing?
Sorted.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, Zach.
I really like your hair.
Thank you. There's too much of it. It's proving practical to play quadball.
But you do headphones. You do headphones.
I've got them. I've done it, but like it just doesn't stay. I really need my little break. Oh,
Yeah, you could do like the tight leg box.
apparently there was also almost a rift where South Sea demanded that if LGC were going to join them, they would have to do the channel.
Which channel?
South Sea Quadball, South Sea. And apparently somebody didn't want to do it, and now I'm playing it. Which is so fucking funny to me.
Imagine being Ramses shouting with 2,000 worth of fingers. Yes, mate? They got the pen, yeah, it's on the table. There's the pen. I do not. They're down here. I need to do.
Yeah. Well, it's just just so that you've read it and agree that you're not going to sort of like misjudge or be. Thank you. Hey, you're right, should be all set, I'm hoping. Sorry, I'm just, the thing got a lot more technical very soon.
Two, one.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Keele. We're at Keele University near Newcastle upon Lyme, right?
Newcastle under Lyme.
Under Lyme, apologies.
It's a reference that there used to be lots of lime trees in this.
Lime trees around here. I'm Zach, and this is the here for the second round. What is the where am I playing community? So I
It's just called the University Cup.
The University Cup, fantastic, because it's the Community Shield.
Exactly.
And the University Cup. On the field in front of us, we have our friends and yours, Southampton Quidditch Club, and also our friends and yours, Oxford University. Right, so lining up here, there's 4 teams in the first division today. These teams alongside Cambridge and also one more team. Okay, microphones are being reapplied. Hopefully you can hear us better. These are 2 really storied teams.
Yeah.
We used to have the Radcliffe Chimeras, and I don't think Southampton ever had a.
Southampton were one of the originals.
They were one of them, and as were Oxford. So 2 very legacy teams over the last 13, 14 years of the sport in the UK, and excited to see them play in game 1. We're going to have number 6, Rowan, and number 20, who is Josh, running for the respective teams, dodgeballs, and then Chris Spicer for Southampton, and Harry for OQC. Ooh, Harry's going to manage to get the ball. They pick it up, but managed to dodge the beat. Good play here, but there's not much follow-up here from Oxford. Goes over, lands the beat. Nice distribution into the hands of 3. Slowing down slightly. Control is right now in the hands of Oxford, but they're not really using their dodgeballs quite aggressively now. And Napalm comes in. The land is good, and that is a great goal. Dodgeball goes back. Southampton to collect. Full control now in the hands of Oxford. A devastating early few plays in the hands of these beaters. How was that start for you, Kyle?
That was quite a few mistakes there by Southampton. They were very quickly bounced upon by Oxford. The Southampton chaser managed to reach the waffle first, scooped it back towards their own hoops, only for Oxford to pick it up and then, pass
We're going to
it around
see
and score.
control here now shift over to Southampton. Number 6 here on the way. Beat goes back, and that is going to be control now, I think, for Oxford. And a counter is on after a failed volleyball play, and we're going to see how fast they can use these dodgeballs. Ball is ripped out of the hands of the beaters. We're seeing some really aggressive, very experienced beating here coming in from Oxford very early on. Sort of 2-2 defence here being deployed by Southampton, using the immunity they keep on the line. Napalm coming in from number 6. Rolls it, knocks back, drive is good, dodgeball forced out of the way, shot goes through the hoop there from Oxford. Sorry. I decided to try intervene in a dodgeball off pitch there, because it was going to maybe hit our camera equipment.
Yeah.
And
shots on our
shots on.
very protective of their equipment here.
Absolutely. So, control now with Oxford. Control now with Southampton. 2-0 for Oxford. Very high beater here, number 6 from Southampton. Try and look for the line, force this dodgeball out of the way. They seem quite confident at 1-for-1. Goes all. That is ball off pitch. That's going to be a blue ball.
It's a bold play to try and pass it over all 3 hoops at once.
It really is, especially when there's volleyball players in the way. Okay, control with Southampton now. We are seeing these very aggressive beating on the defence from. I'd like to see a press here actually, because there's a moment where they're doing a beater sub with leaving the dodgeballs behind.
I think it's coming in now.
It's coming in now. Going to see it rolling. I really want to see Oxford go all the way back here. That is good work. Southampton volleyball going to be picked up. 1 dodgeball in the way. Let's see what Oxford can do now with control. What Southampton can do now with control on the attack. They're moving volleyball around, stacking this left-hand side right now with both dodgeballs. Moving the volleyball over to the right now, shifting it around. The Oxford beater, number 41, in a very defensive position. Pulled out a little bit, but comes back home to dodgeball. Great bit of beater contact here by Oxford onto number 20. A nice effective wrap, and that is the ball secured. Control now is in the hands of Oxford, but is beaten on the way out, and we will see it returned to Southampton hands.
What are the rules on double kicks these days?
Double kicking is completely fine. They got rid of that a few times. You can literally play football now if you want to.
Okay, because the number 20 beater did just do kick that ball
2
3
kicks
times,
is
but
totally
it's fine.
fine. That was when we weren't lads, Kyle, which we are not anymore because you are old and I am transgender. You could only do 1 kick, but that is not a problem now. Okay, nice. Okay, never mind. So, Good bit of pressing here. Control
run
in
in
the
there.
hands of Southampton. Ball thrown is going to be collected now by red hands, and we'll see. Okay.
So you may notice a couple of black kits on the Southampton team. I believe they're former Bristol players.
Yes.
If
But
you are.
they're all in red, so everyone's happy. We've got blue, universally blue and white for all of these Oxford players, and then red and black for Southampton Bristol. In these university teams, we often see some of the smaller teams merging together, or just clubs just completely for one tournament or just generally forming together. So, good throw here, but there's not going to be the follow-up there. A little bit too far behind. It's on though. They want to go. That is a beat into Southampton, and we'll see what they can do. Drive is on. Drive is on. That is a good pass, and that's going to go no good. Beat before, it seems. Immunity now being called by Southampton, who are going to go connect.
I'll be honest with you, Zach. I didn't see the beat there. On the scoring chaser. Or on the passing chaser. But
well, that's what the refs called.
Yep,
So
I'm sure it was there.
So it definitely went through the hoop. We had a really good angle for that. So did you, watching at home. But yeah. Do you have a grasp on who your favourite team is to win the
whole
University
enchilada.
League? The University League.
The whole enchilada.
Ooh, nice throw there. Rolls back. Dodgeball's on the ground. Let's see if Southampton can finish. Shots around. Billy's going to go in again for another throw. Kicks it out, but there's no dodgeballs there right now. So we're going to see the counter on for Southampton. They're driving. It's coming in. Number 2 taking it down the left. That's Staines. Oh, great shot. Gorgeous goal there. 3-0 now to Oxford.
Excellent goal there from number 2. I mean, to answer your question, I'm really liking how Oxford are playing, but this is literally the first university game I've watched so far. But yes, they are playing with a lot of urgency, a lot of talent, a lot of aggressiveness, if that's the right word. Please educate my English.
But yeah, that was a great drive and a great shot there by Annabelle Staines of Oxford.
They also had options to pass it to, but that's always...
Beat goes on the ground. One dodgeball in the hands of Southampton. Drawn out a little bit. The counter is going to be on, it seems. Lots of balls flying everywhere. Possession is blue, but the dodgeballs are blue as well.
No one in the way. It's going to go all the way.
There's going to be one drive. There's options too. Staines in a great spot. Lands it through the hoop. Gorgeous goal there.
Yeah, they play this all day. They're my favourites.
Ooh. Nasty beat there into that Oxford player who has, just trying to learn names from the crib sheet, names and genders.
I think the score's the wrong way around. So.
Yeah, the score at home is 4 to Oxford, 0 to SQC. West, yeah, you've swapped sides, Sam. Yeah. So the score is actually 4-0 to Oxford right now. As another drive in, looks like we're just going to go once again around the rift.
It looks like they managed to wrestle play.
Ooh, great jump there by James Kramer. Does go into the hands of number 66, Aryan Doshi. We're going to see a bit of a kerfuffle about who's going to be inbounding with this dodgeball here. Brooms are down. We're going to see some slightly preemptive movement here. Looks like a card is going to be delivered to one of the Southampton players.
I'm not exactly sure what Ben's done here to take out both of the Southampton beaters, but they are nowhere near the action.
Well, it's great position.
If Oxford have retained possession of the quaffle,
so the score is now correct, Sam, but the teams are still on the wrong side. You can't fix it. That's fine. Okay, no worries. Cool. No problem. Yeah, just for those of you at home, the blue team, Oxford, on the left-hand side. And we're going to see number, I think that's...
just a bit of missed shot there. Counts as a reset, I believe.
Okay, a foul has been called now against Southampton, against Oxford rather.
Yeah.
So for those at home, the penalty signals when one hand is in the air from the referee, the other hand is pointing towards the side that has committed the offence. In this case, we believe that to be Oxford. one of the assistant refs is discussing with the HR. It's going to be a nice little bit of a delay while we chat about this. So, early tempo here leads 4 goals for Oxford to none for Southampton. You're the Southampton coach. You step into their sub box. What does he need to say? What needs to change?
Right. Well, I think they just need to. Honestly, you use your times like this just to take a breath.
Yeah.
And re-figure out, because obviously your offence isn't working and your defence isn't working. Maybe switch it up. Maybe try something a bit more compact. Now it's an experimental game at this level.
Absolutely. So if I were in the sub box, what I'd like to see from Southampton is I think they are overextending quite a lot on their attacks. They are using their dodgeballs too heavily. They are taking the volleyball behind. They are not leaving people in defence. They need to leave confident tacklers as that reset option to deal with some of this incredible dish and drive that we've seen out of Southampton. Out of Oxford. The good news is we are going to see a card here going to be delivered against number 55 from Oxford. That is James Kramer, and we're going to see a counter now from Southampton, but they're still doing it into a dodgeball. Billy needs to clear that out if they can. That is hit. Control is now red, but the volleyball's now on the ground. We're going to see the beat dodged. The second one can't be connected, and that is a solid goal there from number 66, Ian Doshi. And that is a good goal from him, but again, exactly what I just said, overextending on the offence. Taking their balls too high, not having anybody behind who they can confident there, and just it means that one missed beat on the drive lands you in that situation.
A word about the very active Oxford defence is it's really doing really well to force these turnovers. The scoring player there, whose name I missed, but Ian, really putting a lot of pressure on the ball carrier there. Ended up to fluff a ball. They dropped it, picked it up and ran. Just unlucky that missed their beat.
I often think that chasers on the defence think that their job is to get the ball. It's not. It's to stop the attacking player doing what they're trying to do. You need to make them fumble it. You need to put them under pressure. You need to make them stressed and make them waste it. You can get them physically on the floor. That's better. But sometimes just blocking the offence is here. Just shutting things down. Okay, so number 20. I've got 2 number 20s on this sheet. I believe one of them had to change number 21. I think that's Cameron M. But yeah, exactly the same thing here. Look who's on the defence. 2 beaters, 1 chaser. They need slightly more, and it's going. By the time these players have remounted, I worry the goal may have already been scored. But they take it a little bit slower. Go, go, go is the call. Shot's a bit high, but Cromer's in a good spot. Leaks once. Great defence there by Cameron. Blocks it. That's tall Cameron. And then we have broad-shouldered Cameron, who's also playing. Those were how I was
to wrestle the ball out.
It was very good. Very good defence there. So, good bit of defence there. They had slightly more players back and were able to deal with that oncoming pressure. Okay.
Is that 42? Trying to harass number 6 there, trying to just
Bobby Benford trying to get rid of that dodgeball. Again, Billy's position really aggressively. Looks to roll the point. That shot is no good. Spins the hoop. The beater behind is gone. Let's see if that reset is better. Beat is no good, but it doesn't matter because the volleyball is coming and the chasers are just slightly out of position. Let's see if they can land it. Good here by Cromer. That shot is good. That goes through. The score now 6-0 to Oxford.
What Southampton should have done on that offence is just pass the ball around, not just try and shoot. Just if you're going to pass the ball around, you're going to meet their beaters, and that happens to split their attention between them and the Southampton beater that's bearing down on them. So they should be really thinking about passing the ball to the sides a little bit more, and just passing it back to
the version
middle.
of the Oxford defence that's being deployed right now is beaters very tight to the hoops, chasers very tight as well. One player up maybe, but then coming home, using that keeper line, using that green headband and keeper immunity to mean that they can't roll the point chaser. And they are sending 1 or 2 people up, but it's going behind and there's just no follow-up. There was no support on that player, and now we're going to see a counter. There's dodgeballs everywhere. There was 1 for Southampton, but I think they're going to be under quite a lot of pressure in a minute, but it seems that enough time has been bought that there's 2 Oxford players behind now. I expect we're going to see a ball all the way over the top here in response to this single dodgeball, and now that dodgeball isn't there, it's out the way, and we see it come behind. That is a good block there. Let's see if Cromer can make the 3rd shot. No, it doesn't. Great block there by Oxford. Nice, patient defence. Southampton rather, getting what they need to out of it. Good defence there. I want to see more here from the team in red. Okay, pressure under.
That's better.
Dodgeball's out right now, taking advantage of this substitution. Press is so high, but they need to be going backwards, not forwards. That's nearly a good shot. Can we finish? Goes out, but there's dodgeballs in the way, and that is going to be a blue ball. When you're under a press like that, you need to go sideways, not forwards, Kyle.
Yes.
Nice and slow. Oh,
Little miscommunication there. I'll try and sort some subs
up
out.
by himself right now. Might still go. He's going to send it. Doesn't have any help right now.
Send it, bruv, is the call.
Send it. There you go.
They're still in. Oh, and then he's put it there.
Okay, that's a red ball. First action, bring it back to the keeper line. Good move there. Has to move forward now. I think we're going to see a couple subs now. And I really want Southampton to wait for this second beater. Especially because they're unarmed right now. Use that screen. They need to move it around. It's a bit patient right now. I want to see them advancing. There's not really under any pressure. They need to be walking forwards. Need to be careful here, otherwise they're going to eat a ref call. That goes onto the ground. That is not where you wanted to pass that. That is now a blue ball. Counter is on. That needed to go to the left.
Of a possession,
to that player who is a little bit closer. But we're going to see if it can be retained. The answer is no.
I'm not sure for how long Southampton have retained budget control, if they even have at this point.
The dodgeball control is pretty extensive.
Yeah, it's something they should really be trying to do on these offences.
20 putting some pressure onto 0 here. That is a good bit of contact. Pulled out of, but that was a pass that was well after. Recognised there by the Oxford player who just kind of lets it fall to the ground. Good bit of defence there. Great bit of contact there by that Southampton player. 60. That is
Jamie Charlton.
On my 16. 1-6. Thank you, Jamie. Great work. So let's see if they can move it around now. Moving it up. That is a good, and the beat is good apparently. Shot goes just a little bit too high. You're going to throw it, needs to be lower. Let's see what Ryan can do here from behind these hoops. Bronwyn with them as well. Jamie in the same spot, under a lot of pressure, but guys, if the counter comes in after this play, it's going to be devastating. Southampton needs to come home and make sure they can defend these dodgeballs, which it looks like they're going to, but it's a little bit too overextended there, making that attacking play all the way behind the hoops with both their own dodgeballs in their keeper zone, which is not what you want to be doing as part of a coordinated attack.
Southampton do have dodgeball control now.
They do, which is great. See what they can do with it. I wonder if we might see a slightly overconfident Oxford here, going a little bit too far. 20 sends 63 home. Staines moving it around. Nice bit of pressure here. I think that's going to be a back contact call. So when you are coming in for back contact, this is something that is the most common card. It used to be illegal a few years ago. But now, if you are completely stationary and you have stopped evidently, you can then wrap and make a tackle. That was definitely not that.
Yeah, they carried the momentum into the tackle.
What we're going to see here is that the player is going to argue that the Oxford player turned into the contact, which is not allowed as well. Not a card offence, but it's, you know, you could back contact someone if they turn into you, right? But I think that was pretty clearly a call there. We are going to see a yellow, and I worry that that is the same Cameron who has already served a yellow this turn. Okay.
I think.
No call. Okay, no call. It was a turning into it.
Okay.
Lucky there. I think that would have been a double yellow, which would have resulted in a 1-minute ban and a full ejection for the player for the rest of the game. Obviously, someone else will serve the time in the sub-box, in the sin bin rather. But we see that this is good pressure here. Ball is going to come out red. A slight stoppage. Back contact, incidental back contacts, apparently. Is there ref mic?
No, I'm watching.
You're watching the footage, okay, cool. So, all the way around now from Oxford, moving it nicely, but there's a dodgeball there. They don't want to try that. It is inbounding, and it is a blue ball. Just send it home, gang, send it home.
Red ball.
Red ball, it's a red ball inbounding.
The blue chaser had thrown it.
I thought that, from the way the play was being handled there, it was actually blue to play, but it is red. Nice little bit of a, What's that kick from? That little side. That's an Oliver Twist sort of thing, right? You didn't see what I'm talking about, did you?
Oliver Twist? No.
The sort of, sort of zippity doo dah kind of thing, or am I thinking of Chitty Bang Bang or something? am I having a stroke?
It's not bedpods and broomsticks. That's all I
call the Bondulants, but not for me.
Watch out for the
oh, thank you. Sorry. Okay, so attacking here for Southampton into control. Dodgeball's drawn quite far out. If they can move it over to the side, we might see something. But instead, it's just going to be a break. Need to turn. Number 7 here, Harry. They're going to make the drive. Good positioning here from...
ooh, bad luck.
Other players. Very close.
Bad luck. Just couldn't quite pick up the ball there.
So, we haven't got 63 for Oxford to get that next game. 63. Can I get the pen? There's someone who's not on the sheet, and I don't want you to get sued.
Okay, so they're over halfway now. I wonder what the play is here, because they don't have bludger control. Are they going to play for it, or are they going to waste another possession here, Southampton? They are just taking their time here. They may end up eating a ref call at some point, but they are under a little bit of pressure here. Pass made out to the right corner there. Kick back. And it's boundary.
Okay, that's going to be a...
They better resume defence quite quickly,
boundary.
Southampton, or they're going to end up on a result of another drive.
That is a good
It's a chaser-only defence here.
Let's see what they can do. Staines bring it around, slightly loopy pass. That is retained by Southampton. Got to say, last couple of minutes since that timeout, the Southampton defence has been exceptional. It's been really good. If we saw that throughout the whole game, I think we'd be looking at a really different score right now. They've really been doing a better job of resetting. I think I've got a sort of Vulcan mind meld with their coach right now. Or more accurately, we're both capable of resolving to basic tactical analysis. Okay, right. Control here with the defenders, right? No, attackers. So they're moving around. That's under quite a lot of pressure. Let's see if they can get rid. The beats a miss. We might see a goal here. First of the game for Southampton. 6-1 the score. Gorgeous stuff. Great work here from the team in red. That was good. Moved it over, got rid of, and that sole dodgeball from the Oxford defenders just went a little bit wide, and then it was really nicely capitalised from behind hoops.
11, Ben Naylor, I believe. Yeah, Ben.
Yeah. Good knowledge.
I played with him at a Valentine's Cup once, I think.
Okay, nice press here coming in. Dodgeball's flying through the air, but it's on right now. They're going to go anyway.
I'm not sure that went
No, dodgeballs. Ball is on the ground. We need to see the red team go as fast as possible. The ref's going to get it. It's going to collect. Dodgeball here. They're going to be able to claim immunity, but they need to go.
They're not
Sense of urgency, gang. Sense of urgency. Dodgeball is here. Go with them. Why am I coaching from the ref box? This is what I should be doing. Let's see if they can finish it. Nice positioning here for 36. Few players in the way. Just has to step and drive. Second goal. Goal is good. 6-2. Great use.
Is the comeback
Control maintained as a part of that. Beat is there, but the player is safe because the ball wasn't even live. Oh, it was live apparently. Let's go. Going to see a really active press here. I'm going to get an opportunity to clean up. Billy needs to keep an eye out. There was a little beat on there that apparently was not called. 6. Oh, great back kick there by number 6 from Oxford. Slides around into the hands of Clark, throws it over, pass here, pressure on from Southampton. Going to put it in, goes behind again. Great passing here. We just need to see a hand through hoop. And that is beat before. No good is the call. But what fantastic chasing from and defence from both sides. Loving the quality of play here. Sorry,
If you score on a down throw from a jump, it is the most satisfying thing.
Like that? Or just stand further away. Okay, sorry, I'm an idiot. Okay, so timeout. Score currently 6-2 to Oxford. We are now at the point where a catch in favour of Southampton is going to be a massive thing. We'll be looking for an overtime. If that was happening, we're looking for 3 for 2. The time, by our count, is about 16 minutes, but we have had some brooms down. First tactics call. So, in the last brooms down we had, it was called by Southampton. They made that tactics change, that really nice shift, defence a little bit further back, moving with their dodgeballs, but now this is the Oxford timeout.
Yeah.
A little bit of momentum has been lost in the last 6
Yeah.
or 7 minutes. What do you want to see, Kyle?
So the thing Oxford were doing really well towards the start of the game was the really active defence, was really forcing Southampton into mistakes. Keep doing it, but just don't always run. It's really simple. Just look, take a beat. Look, if they've set up their defence, you've got to be a little bit more clever. Don't just run at them, because you're just going to waste your possession.
Quadball
That's all
is
it needs
not a
to be.
game with one size meets all. You need to meet different styles of attack, different situations, different defences, different players, different people, different tactics, and it's been good to see some adaptation from both these teams. We've seen a bit less drive and dish, but now what the Southampton side has to do, Oxford has to do, now that Southampton is setting their defence correctly after the attack, is they need to take these longer, slower passing plays, which we've seen them do, but they've been a little bit too aggressive into dodgeballs, I think. There's been a few times they've been dealing with control, or there's been a press on where they've been like, let's go. And that last goal, where it was beat before, was a classic example of that. Beautiful chaser work. If it had been 2 seconds earlier, I'd be falling over and cheering in the commentary box right now. But instead, I'm chastising. I love chastising. Okay, so the flag runner is now in yellow and ready in there. We're going to see them released in a minute or two, I think. And then I'd be expecting both these teams to bubble, frankly. We'll see what they do. Very sneaky play. They're a little
the bludger
hand over
control
there.
is currently with Southampton, which would
It
favour
is.
them in the bubble scenario should they choose to go.
Would, but I'd love to see a nice exciting catch here from the team. Counters on, but again, there's two dodgeballs in the way. Slow down, my son. That is a miss. They're going anyway into two. What are they doing? This is
exactly what we were saying. This is exactly what we were saying.
Don't do that. You see two dodgeballs, be patient. But now what we're going to see is not only control, but we're going to see the flag runners released into an uncontested control with no dodgeballs in the way. And we are going to see a brooms down for some impropriety here. Not exactly sure. Okay.
I think it's because the bludgers were very far away.
All the way off pitch. Big throw. And we're going to have to see a trade here between these two beaters in position here. I think it's number 41 in red. Here. Oh, okay. Eats the pressure. Manages to dodge them. Was that a beat? High contact. Oh no. So during this wrap that had occurred, it looks to me the call we're seeing discussed, at least if not made, is that hand was too high during the block.
Yeah.
The Southampton beater still managed to get the block in with the dodgeball and not get beat, which is incredible. And also, we're now going to see a card. This means that Southampton
have a lot of
power here.
Yeah.
There is control is there, just throws back the dodgeball, leaves it, does not want to be left out of position. Now we're going to see the attack, all three balls comfortably in the hands of Oxford, and then a goal. But that needs to be beat right away. We cannot let that happen. We're going to see here, attack is on, but you have to remember, if you are Oxford, you can't just let Southampton, never mind.
Oxford's just going to be
Oh no! Okay, we sing it down. Foul now being called against Brooms down. A foul being called now against Southampton. It's getting a little bit messy. I think this is in the dodgeball game. We're now going to see multiple cards potentially, and in that case, it's just going to be dodgeballs on the ground, ready to pick up. Okay, so
Billy and managed to head beat their number 20 there.
Yeah. Okay, right. So, what happens now? Because of the turnover, there is a dismounted Oxford beater, which means that I think the ball is returned to their hoop so that they can collect it when they pick up. But we are seeing one beater down for each side due to the situation, and a goal was just scored by Oxford before the time was served, so it can't be negated by the goal. This is absolute hair-edge stuff, and it looks like the call is going to be, because of that face beat, the remaining Oxford beater is actually going to be mounted when I thought they were dismounted. So, stressful moment here, all to play for. Some Beaters running, some Seekers running back right now. Defense needs to be in here. There's another block. Great stuff. So some time here. No, okay, now it's got, and didn't get the beater in time. Chaos, chaos, chaos. Hands on the ground. Beater, the flag runner. Oh, another broom's down. This is getting quite chaotic.
Yes, it is.
Really quite chaotic.
There's a lot of intensity
that
is causing, and a little bit of tiredness that I think is just causing a little bit of sloppy
normally
play.
we'd say in this situation, calm down, chill out, take a minute, pull back. But when it's snitch on pitch and there's two players in the sin bin, that is absolutely not something you can do, because it will result in a catch and everyone will be mad.
Yeah.
So cool, calm.
I believe it was a high contact there. Was the call.
So is that another card?
Yeah, so there were an Oxford chaser there.
Oxford chaser. Okay, so
39.
Not all.
Zagam Farhan.
Okay, so we'll need to see both 2 goals now, or another 20-ish seconds for the beater and a full minute for the chaser. They're changing the flag. Apparently there is an issue with the tail of the flag, as I think we're meant to call it now. It can't be called other things because of woke. I love blaming woke. Oh, Kyle, great work there. Jeez. Good work, Kyle. Incredible local commentator, Kyle Bolson.
Yes.
Catching our camera equipment as it falls down. New flag shorts being summoned.
Again, this is the moment where they take a breath and they just...
This is the moment
both coaches really need to just be like, calm down everyone.
Okay.
Stop making
We're
silly mistakes.
We're seeing a proper concerted bruise down. So, the situation encapsulated. 1 beater for Oxford for that high contact is maybe 10 or 15 seconds away from being released back to the situation. The Southampton beater in black, which I believe is Billy, is going to be is in the sin bin for another 35 to 40 seconds. That means there's going to be a 30-second window where 1 Southampton beater has to play into 2, and they will have control because there's balls on the ground. We see 1 here, we see 1 here, we see 1 there. I say I'm pointing, but there's 3 balls, all of which are on the Southampton side of the pitch.
Yes.
I think I'm standing in the right spot, good. And we're gonna see a little bit of just patience here. And one thing I would say, and I think we all would understand this, is that if we're in a situation where there's no dodgeballs, I would back the Oxford chaser line every time. We've seen the quality of their shots, of their dish and drive, of their driving, of their distribution. So I feel like that you're in a really difficult position here as Southampton. If you leave your dodgeballs to bubble, Oxford will put another 60 points past you. If you don't, they're going to score, they're going to catch. And both those things are really bad. So you have to answer so many competing needs, and it turns out that they are going to get some time to drive here and some alone time. A goal here. Beat there on number 66. So a goal but no flag catch. This means that we should see the Southampton player released from the box if that goal was good, which I think it was. But I must have been confusing. Oh! No chance that was good. There was the snitch was, I think, if not falling, then on the knee. Right. You see it? Squatting for the replay. Yeah. The falling. Definitely not. Falling backwards there. No chance that's good. I say that, I haven't actually read the rules. At least not in about 5 years. I was an AR at one point, but I'm pretty sure we're going to see that called no good because they were falling backwards. Yeah.
It's a little bit of a...
Reaches, comes out, no, it falls. Is attempting to go for a broom pull, but is still falling backwards. Is not stable. Catch will be no good. Which is a shame, because I'd love to see a Southampton catch here. Because my favourite thing to watch in Quidditch is overtime.
Yeah, and the comeback.
Would love to get to explain these rules to you. I hope I'm an idiot and that Southampton can have some play here. And
I think you're right though. Catch is gonna. Yeah. No good is the call.
Catch is no good, but we do not hear a reason. I'm pretty sure it's because that backwards fall we saw, but that is all good. We will see play resume.
Southampton, it looks like it's going to get sent back to hoops.
Yep. Yeah, usually if you have a catch that fails, it was because you did something wrong. Seeker sent here. Let's see if Aaron Doshi can do it.
Oh, but
No. Okay, counters on. Looks like they want to go here. Oxford. They're probably going to see some driving here. Control sitting in the hands. Thrown back there nicely. It looks like we're going to see Bristol compete here. But someone has to start interacting with this volleyball game. Otherwise, we're going to see a goal. It's now in the hands of 42 behind. Looped over court, intercepted by Southampton. So, volleyball's now not a problem. Control now firmly in the hands of Oxford. That, though, was a good catch.
I didn't see it.
I'm going to see a replay. There was a dive, there was a scoop behind. He was beat, but not until a moment after. That is absolutely fine. That is absolutely fine there. There was a beat, but I think it landed after the flag was landed. Catch is good. Great catch there from Cameron. Lovely work. So now, Kyle, my favourite bit of the game, the thing I love to watch. The score now is going to be 8-5. And we're going to set a ceiling. The point score ceiling to win the game is 110 points. There is no flag. There is no flag runners. There is no seekers. It is all volleyball now, and we're going to see which of these teams can do it. While it's a dominant position here for Oxford, 6-3 is a big margin. I really cannot overstate to you how much it hypes up that team that just caught and how much it devastates that team in the lead. Yep. We've won games from 60, from way less than 30 points up.
I've lost games.
I've lost games of that margin too.
Margins.
We're going to see it. Margins are tight. They need to get the ball to the keeper here because that will give them immunity. Why did he leave the keeper zone? That was messy. Press is on. I really need to see something. We need a beat here. We need some contact. 39 is going to score. That is a great beat on the hands. Contact is in. Goal is good. Now it's 6-2. The remaining score needed. 90 points to Oxford. 50 points to Southampton. Every goal now is that bleeding little moment closer to the final result. But Oxford have to walk up into 2 dodgeballs.
Southampton
and they're going quite aggressively. Please just reset it, lads. You get one for free. No, the counter's on. There's a volleyball player in the way and a dodgeball player. Swats it, knocks it to the ground and scores.
One more for Oxford.
10-5. 6 goals needed from Southampton. But it turns out, Kyle, that catch, it didn't demoralise Oxford. It just, he swore there,
just made them mad.
Made them a little bit mardy, as we say in the Midlands. Is that a thing in your bit of the Midlands, or is that just my bit of the Midlands?
Yeah.
You know Mardy? Anyway,
I'm a Mardy Bomb is from...
Well, yeah, but it's not. It's actually, I think it's Nottingham slang, honestly, but maybe it's Northern. Right, let's see what 28 can do. Great bit of contact there, and there's no volleyball players to scoop up. Counter is on, into the hands of Thomas Yates, number 28. Scoop back, keepers. Oh, we're going to see a contact call there. That was not stationary at all. Can only do back contact if you are planted and fully stationary. No discussion here needed. Yellow card for number 28, Thomas Yates. And, a couple good things in a row need to happen here for Southampton, but this is definitely a good start. Is going to be given the opportunity to take it from any point along their centre line, rather than being under that horrible pressure from those 2 dodgeball players. So he's going to be a little bit close to their one.
I would go to the opposite side of the pitch.
I mean, I'd certainly be thinking about it. I'd be considering it at high speed.
As far away from that bloke as possible.
Number 43 is in the way here. We're going to see it, looking for some lines. Moving forward, number 42, winding up a shot. Big throw incoming, big throw incoming. But if this goes wide, they're under so much pressure. 43 is going to look for a line behind, going to try and make some contact. Throw goes in, misses, presses on, spread out Oxford for the love of God. But that player's not that tall, goes off the back. Blue ball, dodgeball in an awful position, needs to be thrown back into safe hands. It's not there, there's nobody here, it's coming for blue. Number 2 here, running down, the other beater is beat. There's no dodgeballs in the way, and it's the goal to win the game. Great bit of contact there, that was stationary. Into the hands, through the hoop, that goal is good, and that is a think that goal is
I
good.
was just going to have to confirm there was no fouls on the play there. Yeah, right, there was, but
I was on a roll there. I was really on a
You were,
tempo.
yeah,
And I was like,
you
wait a
were
second. The refs have stopped. If this goal is good, everyone, that will be the game. Final score, 110, 50 star. Great game from both sides. Some really good, like, honestly, tactical insight in Southampton to turn that from a bit of a massacre into a couple goals, a real slowdown, and then an overtime. But you know what?
wasn't
No,
enough.
you won't like Oxford when they're angry. That was some great driving and some incredibly good play from both teams. Really excited to see some of the later games here in the university division. I was about to say we could see these two teams in the semi-final. We absolutely will see these two teams in the semi-final because there's only 4 teams playing here.
Yes.
We'll see how these rosters stack up against the other 2 teams playing. We have Holyrood Hypocrites, the team from Edinburgh. They've always been a great quadball team, one of the GOATs back in the day alongside these 2 teams. And then a bit of a surprise team I didn't even know existed because I've been out of sport for a while, Cambridge.
Yeah, I think they've always tried to be a thing.
Got some
but
good numbers.
They've got some
Good numbers. It's hard to recruit a full team in these days, you know. So great game from both teams. Super excited to see some more quad ball played on these pitches. And that will be all of us. I've been Zach Cox.
I've been Kyle Bulberson.
And this has been the Shots on live stream of the Community and University Cup 2026 for Quadball UK.
Yeah, go for a 5. Do this one.
This one. Hello, everybody, and welcome to slot 3 of the Community and University Cup of Quadball UK 2026. It's a sunny day here in Keele.
Keele, yeah.
Keele University. I'm Zach Cox. This is Lo Durkin.
Yes, I am.
How you doing? How you doing?
I'm doing good. It's a good day. It's quite windy. Quite
a bit windy.
We've had a little bit of all weather today, haven't we? We've had a little bit of rain.
Wait a second, I need to check the rules that I've signed a contract for. Am I allowed to bully Lo, or is that I am good?
What?
Right.
We just can't bully the players. This is lame.
You can't bully the players. We can bully each other. In the table on the table in front of us, on the pitch in front of us, we have the Werewolves of London first, and then the Birmingham Badgers on the right. Badgers, quite new team, but there's a lot of them.
Yeah.
They've swallowed a lot of players.
They have.
I think there's
season,
8.
right?
They did. They competed last season, and I think they've had a team the year before. It was very small.
Yeah.
They're now at 18.
Yes, they've absorbed some mammoths.
Absorbed some mammoths.
I see some Oxford mammoths in there.
I think there also might be some lots of players from around the UK.
Yeah.
You know, it's always been a shame there wasn't a team from Birmingham back when we were young.
Oh,
you know, when
so
we
many
were
years
young.
ago.
So many years ago. Now there is. I'm so excited.
They were
And
a good
against
team.
them, the Werewolves of London. You know them. You love them. They dress in maroon. They sing about concrete jungles. It's great.
And they win a lot.
And they win a lot. They win 3 or 4 titles at BQC now, and a couple European ones. All right. So truly one of the best teams in the country. But here, a very small roster decided to bring a small roster for both their first and second teams.
Yeah.
Which means that there's only like 11 of them today. Maybe slightly less. 9.
There's not 9. There's got to be like 12.
There's
right?
11. There's 11.
There's 11.
Which is pretty impressive, and we'll see how they can do.
I'm going to say what wins, 11 Wolves or 19 Badgers?
Wolves.
Yeah.
I mean, are they African or European Wolves?
Oh,
that's a Monty Python bit, to be clear. Okay, so Armitage comes away with the volleyball and just runs it right in.
Armitage is so fast.
On the far flank. They're good. Press is on. Moves it around nicely. There's lots of options. A card. A stoppage at least.
Benzinger back there.
Yeah.
All this bruised down.
Unfortunately, Benzinger got dismounted during that
Nearest
crash.
chaser. Ready.
Okay, so it's a ball for Wolves. They're going over into the hands of Ed Brett. Dodgeball goes in the air. The shot though is no good. It goes off the back, and that is Badgers getting away pretty lucky with that one.
Yeah. I honestly think Wolves could have waited a little bit longer with that and not shoot. Maybe go a bit closer. They could have avoided it.
I mean, normally,
pass it
if you give Ed a ball that close to the hoops, it's going to be a goal. But maybe just slightly warming up. I think this is their first game of the day.
I think it is as well. Yeah.
So we'll see if they get to it.
Oh, nice hit.
Contact there by the ball. That shot's wide as well into the hands. Ed shoot is the call. I don't think he's going to go for a shot this time. That is a lovely hand through hoop.
Lovely stuff.
Great work there by Wirry, who just knew immediately to put it into the hands of Ed.
First goal of the game, so that's 1 to Wolves. Non-Badgers so far, but they're coming down the pitch with a lot of speed here.
Yeah, they're bringing it up, but there really isn't any volleyball support right now.
Oh.
The Badgers are busy doing a substitution. I feel like that was a little bit disjointed there.
And honestly, Badgers then, I think if they kept going until the ball was definitively in Wolves' hands and it was like back with them, they shouldn't have came off them because Tasha Meek got dismounted and probably would have come away with the ball.
Doug Bryant using the control to force completely away from the play. But it's not going to help because that is another missed shot from Ed.
I'm going to say, if you throw the ball so hard at the hoop, you smack it off. Do you not make it a little bit harder for the referees to
depends how good you are. Depends how good you are at quadball. And Werewolves are all quite good. So yeah, right, okay. We are going to see an offense does here. Eamon Harrison trying to sneak up on Doug Bryant here. Makes a nice bit of back contact, but goes down. Doesn't dismount though. Lovely bit of ball handling here, but they've got to go into 2 dodgeballs, and it's not going to work.
No.
They duck, they dodge, Ed running again.
Yeah.
What player in the way trips, that shot is good. 2-0 now the score to the Wolves.
Yeah.
Sorry, Clay, I'm meant to be letting you play.
No, it's
God.
no, we're seeing a lot of beater contact this game, and I love a bit of beater contact because it's not just about using the dodgeballs to take players out of the game. Like if you can wrap up a player and bring them to the ground, that is just as effective as beating them out sometimes.
Absolutely.
If you hold them and pin them and they can't do anything with that ball, it's great.
This is the thing, and if you're the unarmed player eating up that armed player's dodgeball, it's even. You can make things happen, or you can wait and your partner can come and block them out, then you get control.
Absolutely.
Lovely bit of moving around here into the hands of Jay, but it's slightly short. They have to be careful here if you're Jordan not to go for the back contact, but knocks it out instead, goes the balls over the plate. He's going to play football. Look at him. No, he scoops, picks it up. There's a dodgeball player in the way. Goes across into Brett's hands. There is a player unmarked then by Hoops. I can't see it because there's people in the way, and it goes back. Brooms down. Do you know what the call is there? What that was for?
I am not even sure. But for those watching on the stream, the rule in Quadball is that you can kick an unlimited number of times. So that Werewolves player could have kept going if they wanted to.
That weren't the thing when we were young.
No, when we were young, you only allowed 1 kick. But they changed the rules, unlimited kick. So he was going around down pitch.
Dodgeballs flying everywhere. Alice twists under a bit of pressure here. Nearly gets knocked out. What
impressive work.
Incredible. That is no good. Jordan bounces off Jordan. This is going to be a Badgers ball, but oh my God, that is a lot of pressure.
Not immune.
Reset used, but that's no immunity there because it was part of a reset. Play on. Nice heads-up play for Wolves. Good shot. Goes through the hoop that time. I think that's a 3rd goal now for Ed.
I see what Henry was trying to do there with the ball, but unfortunately, that's just, if that ball was received while Henry was already in the keeper zone, then that would have been fine, would have been immune, Wolves would have had to back off.
So if you're the keeper and you're in your own keeper zone, you can't get beat, you can't be tackled, they have to leave you be. But what was there is that it was a first action reset into the keeper zone, which means the immunity does not apply. The Badgers thought they were safe, but the Wolves are hunting. And now the counter is on. Twist wants to go.
What's the good?
We're gonna see Harry here coming up, spinning. The beat does not land, and that is going to be control gone. I think we want to see the Wolves slow down a bit now. While they wait for the dodgeball to come in. That is a good beat on the corner. It rolls. Control for Wolves. Little bit of pressure here coming into Emma.
You could tell that the Wolves chasers were waiting for the beaters to cause some chaos then.
And there was a moment where if I was attacking and I'd seen Harry miss that beat, I'd have gone, oh, it's going wrong. Whereas these Wolves, they're so calm. They move as a pack. It's beautiful.
But the synergy is amazing.
Aima's in a gorgeous position. Eats a little bit of pressure from Harry, but it's not there yet.
Oh, right. So that was great. Wolves are really good at having players just sat in those little zones right next to the hoop. They're waiting for that quick pass, and then all they need to do is move 15 centimetres and the ball is in the hoop. They're so good at that.
So the reason that Wolves are one of the best teams in the UK is that they are one of the few squads in the country that have really regular trainings in London with incredible access to screens. And it means that they just work together. They move in lines, and when they decide it's go time, it is go time. We're seeing it move around into Aima's hands in a beautiful spot, and a gorgeous goal goes through the hoops. That is now 5-0 in favour of the Wolves.
I have rarely ever seen a Wolves player not be where they need to be.
They're so, the positioning's fantastic.
Yeah, the communication is amazing, even between chasers and beaters, because it's such a common issue, I feel, in the sport, where the chatter between chasers and beaters can dull down. Not here.
I mean, but Badgers are also playing really well.
Yeah.
Their distribution's been really good, but it doesn't matter when you lose all your dodgeballs. Let's see if Pascal can finish. Yes, he can!
Well done,
Great
Badgers.
Goal. And like I said, neither of the teams are sloppy, but let's see what happens on the counter. Emma coming around the side. You've been in a great spot. Finishes through the hoops. Gorgeous unoccupied play on that hoops.
That was
just cannot leave unmarked Wolves.
Yeah.
Same play goes twice in a row. Control now.
Badgers first goal, let's go.
Control still in the hands. Not used there. Little dribble from Harry McClanagan.
Cam smart, communicating with the chasers. So.
Fair contest, be ready! Goal's no good! No good!
Okay, goal is no good. Dodgeball is really in the wrong place. Goes across to Aimer, able to finish, loops it in. Bang. 7 that is now.
Yeah, that's a really. That's a tricky position to be in for like the Badgers chaser on the hoop. Like, it's hard to decide where you're going to go with that, because if you go to one side to block it, they're just going to go for the other hoop. You need the help.
The main part about how these Werewolves counters have been so devastating is that normally a team with 2 bludgers goes, they use that control and they score, and then the game resets, right? But what's happening here is that there's such good chasing is that they don't even really need the dodgeballs that much.
No.
They're just able to go. And the counter is on. They have 2 balls. They're going to go once more. We're going to watch them. There's 1 dodgeball here. There's 1 dodgeball there. Because they're out of the way, they're just going to move it around. Great positioning here. Loops it, puts it through, digs it, spins it round, puts it into Brett's hands, who's once again occupied by that small hoop. Josh goes for the dive, but still goes in. And the dodgeballs for the Wolves are in their own keeper zone, and they've got a ball on the ground. It's not guarding because they've not been picked up, and immunity cannot be called. We are now just going to watch a dodgeball stranglehold.
I will say that this is the single most annoying thing that happens.
I hate it so much. But AJ's good at they're just going to kick back, and that is the lock broken by AJ. Great work there, collected, they're now a bit less vulnerable to counters. That was a standing still tackle, which is going to be converted.
Oh, Badgers control. Badgers have dodgeball control.
Good, and they recognise that.
Work by AJ to get that.
Go, throws, can't trade. He's going to struggle to collect here, but no, both are kicked back. Control lost. Nice, tight defence here, 2 on each heap. They know they need to watch for these shots of the unmarked players near the hoops. But the Wolves are just going to move it around. They're going to shuffle the point chaser. They're going to demand someone steps up. Armitage comes, and during that shift where a player stepped forward and 1 moved out, the shot was made, the angle was slightly off, but the thinking there was gorgeous. I love watching that move in slow motion. The seeing, the gap forming in the defence from the reshuffle, watching the communication, stepping to the side, taking the shot. If that had got in, that would be beautiful.
Oh, yeah. No.
Sadly, not there.
If you put 1 foot out of line with Werewolves, you're going to know about it. Like
100%. But don't get me wrong, Badgers are playing great.
Oh, yeah.
This is really good. And Armitage is in a good spot as well. Shot goes back. Reset here into the hands. But that's not Armitage, that's Ed Brett. The tackle. No, the step is there.
No, it's just too fast. It was just, there was such a good intercept there. That I think just needed to come back a little bit more. I see what Badgers are doing with the chasers. They're trying to pull the Werewolves defence out of shape, and it is sometimes working, but it's just, it's hard. It is difficult.
It's not even like there's one way you can attack this defence. You can't really hit it with. Brett and go. Positioning just not there, but it's going to be slow now. But the dodgeball's going. Doug throws. Doug collects. Hand there in the hoop.
Yeah.
Gorgeous
just
chasing
like
there.
Classic Wolves goal. Classic Wolves goal there. I think Badgers need to just calm down a little bit. Because what I'm seeing here is they're making these passes and they're trying to get it to their players, but they're not taking enough time to look up and assess where they are. And it's getting intercepted by big tall players like Ed Brett. Okay, we've got ball is currently with Matty Pyle. They're going. Again, went for the shot, but intercepted. Okay, Wolves move it down fast. Big, another pass right down to Hoots with Alice Twist, and that's a goal. Amazing. That wasn't even that fast of an attack that time. That was pretty slow, calm down, measured, and still it had the same result. It goes to someone
Counters
who
coming
can
down.
just get down.
82 for the Badgers. Bring it down the side. That's Brendan. But there's another throw away and another interception. These lines, they need to be wider. You're going too close to the attack.
Yeah.
And now it's on again. They've got control. They're going to see what they can do with it. Sam Mills down one side, Doug down the other. The dodgeball in Archie's hand behind. Pyle gets bounced. Good positioning there, and that goal is good from Natasha. Gorgeous stuff. Gorgeous positioning there. Good goal from
I mean,
her.
Natasha joined Werewolves, and I think great addition to the club, honestly. Yeah.
So many of these Wolves players you just cannot leave unmarked anywhere.
Yeah.
2 players behind now. Dodgeball bounces, counter is on. They've overcommitted. The reset can't catch pace.
I was gonna to be honest, the reset was the one that was beat out then.
Yeah.
In like the problem with so when you've got someone having the ball and all your players are ahead of you, it sets up some good positions to pass to. But the reason why it's so risky is that if anything happens to that player, that's it. It's over. They're going to pick it up. They're going to counter, and that's what happened. They needed someone else back then.
The chasers just can't be this far up.
That's fine. Play on.
Yeah.
Because that's now a Wolves ball. They need to be closer. Good trade, but it's no dodgeballs right now. Emma's in a great spot. Let's see him get it in. Back to Natasha. Bounce, pick, looping around again. A little bit tall. Back to Emma. But it gets kicked back. That's going to be... Oh, Jordan gets it. Tash has it again. Can beat it here. Benzinger in the way. Steps aside. Steps one way, steps the other.
Oh,
that was no good.
That was right. I'm not. Honestly, I thought that was it.
You would think it. Hero player there, Weary. That was a gorgeous pick. Right in front of the beater. Go, go, go. Jordan's in the spot, but the pass is a bit too long. They can beat J2 and end up on the ground. No issue there, though. And we're going to see Jordan stand right back up and get ready to do that press. So, Matty taking it down the left.
New boots there, Ben.
Bring it here. We need the chasers close. Eating some pressure from Doug. We're probably going to see a reset used here. That's not going to work. That might work against some players, but Doug savvy to that one. Let's see. We're moving it around. Dinks it there. Pyle picks. That is a beat, I think. And Emma's good in position. That is... We will definitely see something there, surely. That looked stationary and high to me, but who knows? Refs are close to the winner. Good position here. Couple of players in the way. Can Henry finish?
No, that was so... I know there was a beater back, but there was a passing option. There was.
There was.
The Badgers just need some like flatter passes rather than like the quiet loopy at the minute.
It has been loopy at times, but I appreciate the ambition of the counter, and we're seeing an advantage call. Okay, 2 refs had an advantage call up, but it looks like it's been abandoned.
Yeah.
Volleyball is all the way up the left-hand side in the hands of a Wolves player.
Mark, are we happy with that?
Okay. I think it was abandoned because I think the contact, like while a little high, it was just round like that.
Please. That's good.
Is it? Oh wait, hang on. Perhaps we don't have the angle for it.
Love to, Let's see it. No, there was a body in the way. I've got no idea what happened there.
Who knows?
I think the goal was no good because the refs seemed to be discussing it, but it went down. Remount, resume, no call. Okay, right, so.
Now, honestly, if you want to make sure your goal gets scored, just put it through the hoop.
I mean, yeah, but sometimes you haven't got the option, have you?
No.
Okay, Chaser stacked left here on the side. Werewolves not making huge use of their budgets. They don't want to risk them. Nice bit of back contact from Matty. He's going to stay there for a while. Ball is out. They have to dismount. Throw back into the hands of Alice. Shot is there. That is no good as well.
It twisted the hoop.
This is something you can finish.
There we go. That finishes. Honestly, those hoops, they're twisting.
Twisted, they're turning. Falling over.
It really can be, honestly.
But, you know...
It's great. The shape means that you can attack from all angles.
Oh, Armitage is going.
Oh, wow.
The dodgeball's on the ground right now.
Oh, my God.
Surely that was above. That looks quite high to me, but we're playing on.
I think it was fine,
Shot is there. Bread catches. Bread.
Bread.
Ed Bread.
Ed Bread is now bread.
Sorry, drive it in, finishes it.
There we go.
And that is a good goal there from that little hoop, that dangerous little hoop, the best friend of these Werewolves. If that wasn't it wasn't called, but that's fine.
I thought the arm wrapped around the shoulder and it was like that, and I think that's fine.
But if it starts and it slides, then
it's a risky. It's a risky hit.
But anyway,
wait.
Going again. Natasha plucks it out the air.
I do wonder,
Harry is going to go.
Could Badgers afford to come a little bit closer to Wolves' hoops rather than making loads of these shots?
I think they just want gold at this point. I think at this point, less thinking about winning and you're more thinking about just learning what you can for the next game. Armitage's going to go. There's a dodge ball there.
Alex Harrison
They have
chasing
an
Armitage.
option. Alex Harrison's there. They flick it over. It goes into the hands of Cameron, who is behind, is going to end up throwing it all the way back. But Zinger is there. First reset used.
Okay, that should be. Okay.
Sorry, I'm just my hat's gone.
Absolutely, yeah, it just flew. Nearly flew across.
For those of you that has been at 2 years since you've last seen me, I've got a lot of hair now, so it's more difficult.
Badgers is trying to set up a shape. The calm and collected. They've only got 2 hoops to work with. Because at the minute, if one hoop blows down because of the wind, tough. You're going to have to deal with it.
I mean, I'd really love it if the goalkeeper could go put that up again, but during an attack, you're not meant to get.
No, yeah. If I was a goal ref,
it's awkward to tap in at a hoop that's not there. But
good block by Natasha.
Tasha's in the way, and that beat is
well
good.
done.
It's so hard to attack a hoop like that.
No, it is.
But
it's a wonderful block, though. Wonderful.
Good
Oh,
block.
Broom's down. No idea why.
Time out by Badgers. One
Time
time
out.
Badgers are calling a timeout.
Yeah.
Chloe, tactical low. Tactical genius low.
All right.
What? You're the Badgers coach now. Imagine.
Am I the Badgers coach?
You're the Badgers coach. I promoted you. As I live in the Midlands, I'm allowed to do this. I'm a Midlands. What are you going to say here? What's the message to your team?
Flat, straight passes, none of the loopiness. They need to create more options. They need to come closer together because by the time they make those passes to another player, they're getting intercepted by Wolves. They're so fast. You need to create more options to each other by just coming together more. We need to calm down. We need to breathe, and we need to stop trying to make these shots on the Wolves' hoops. They come a little bit closer. I think I know sometimes there's a beater there, but beaters aren't that scary. Sometimes you can really get close to a hoop before a beater will throw the ball at you. But they're blocking it, they're intercepting it. What is happening right now is not working, and it is 150 to Wolves and 10 to Badgers. So they need to change it up.
I didn't get any of that. I was just really enjoying the Northwest. Let's go.
Thank you.
I wish my accent was better. You sound like There's no way. Yeah, no, that's right though. I feel like you've got to watch the overextension, you've got to play calm, and you just have to mark these players because they don't need to outplay you if they're just not marked. Because they will put it in the hands of whoever they want to. And we're going to see
Ready?
Harry, they're up on the left. They're not armed right now. They're going to be looking for some dodgeballs, dealing with this control from Badgers. See what they do with it. Quite spread out at the moment. Putting some angles upon this volleyball player. Once that is seen, they move it all the way back out. Heading around.
Emin is watching that beater like a
hawk. In the way. There is a player here, but there's a volleyball in the way, and they fumble it in fear.
Oh!
He didn't fumble it.
Big shot.
Huge shot from Tash.
Yeah, but unfortunately just didn't get there. So powerful though.
So much power.
So good.
That's the control gone. Immunity is there. Ed's going to look for it. Can't beat the beater because they're making great use of the keeper immunity. Number 5 there. Harrison in a good spot. Moves it around. Tash is there again. Another huge shot. This will be.
No!
I nearly thought that was going to be a reset. No reset, but that cheeky little play with the dodgeball. But it was actually first. But that's fine. You're not too worried about that if you're a Wolf.
No good.
No good. 4. Okay.
Wow.
Decides to go, but there's a dodgeball in the way.
For those watching the stream as well, dodgeballs aren't just great for hitting players with. You can also use them to hit the volleyball directly.
As long as you're not holding the dodgeball while you're holding it, which is why you see that kind of bouncy throw that hits it and that's it. I've seen some amazing stuff. I've seen interceptions with dodgeballs. I've seen, great beats. So,
that was lovely.
Shot.
Yeah, great shot.
Just identifying the player on the left hook.
Thank you.
A bit short. Didn't have the arm reach to do it.
And speaking of what we've seen, we now see flag runner on pitch for Posford.
Let's see what they could do today.
We've got a Badger Seeker. We haven't got a Wolves Seeker yet. Oh, no, we do. Never mind. The Wolves Seeker is just sat down.
Jordan is having a rest.
Always.
Fraser, a very difficult flag runner to catch. Big. Oh, nice work behind hoops here. Let's see if they can finish it. No, they can't. Great work. Oh. Huh?
All right, well.
Didn't look good to me.
Oh, okay.
I'm not
cool.
sure about that.
No good.
No good.
Goal is
No good.
That's it.
So,
I'm sure
I'm
they
saying-
won't mind. They have 150 points.
Isn't the fastest person.
Sorry, I thought
It doesn't
I
need to be
No.
because
Yeah,
strong.
might. Flag running
Turns
is
out
not.
that that's going to be difficult into Jordan. It's going to be really difficult.
I'm
He
gonna
loves a
say-
dip, loves a dive, can go around, but yeah,
Oh.
forced to ground, can't catch when they're falling over.
I'm going to say you can have as much might as you want, but Jordan is good.
One
Jordan
thing
will
worth
get-
saying is we are going to see both players, I think,
Oh!
most of the time to focus on the volleyball game and just wait this one out.
God,
Neither team is really helped much by ending this game.
No.
They just want to get some practice in. The
Yeah.
result's probably decided.
Oh, flag run off pitch.
pitch.
And the sock is gone. The flag is gone.
So, Pascal and Jordan here. having to play on.
Game's still going on for Wales. Wales has
Great
just scored
goal.
another goal.
They're so good
Oh.
at moving the ball around the hoops.
I bet they're going to get some new flag runner shorts. Yeah.
Looks like we're having some problems with the
Velcro.
Velcro.
That's what it's called.
I was looking for a word like velocity.
Yeah, the velocity.
The velocity. The stickiness of this Velcro.
Oh, yeah.
The little hooks.
Oh,
Can
the
we finish
badges-
it?
Oh.
No, a beat comes in. Oh.
To be fair, are Werewolves beaters even looking at the flag
They're
runner
not.
at the minute?
They're not. They don't need
They're
to.
just focusing him.
They are ahead.
Oh.
They're going to.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, we
Oh,
need.
get that flag runner sock out of here. Or flag.
Yes.
Can't be having this. Oh my
Oh yeah, I'll be
goodness.
warming up, don't worry. I know we're next. I've got a game to get to. So we're going to have to find some shorts, some new shorts.
I have no idea if any of that got in the commentary, but it's so funny if it did. Whatever went on over there.
I hope it didn't, because we
Wolfers.
shouldn't be able to hear spectators saying things, especially because they haven't signed all the paperwork.
Oh yeah, that's true. I don't think it violated any of the paperwork, so I think it's
Fair.
fine.
I mean, but the most important thing is you should be kind.
This is true. Kind.
Should be kind.
Kindness is great.
Jordan's washed is the call from the other side of the
Jordan's washed.
Jordan's washed, he's washed. As in he's had a shower this morning. That's what they're saying. Jordan's had a
Yeah.
shower and he's
Jordan's
washed
had a shower.
himself.
We love
Pits
it.
are all clean, ready to go. Right.
Right.
Yeah. No.
All right.
So, new flag runner shorts. Hopefully it
shorts.
stays on. Fingers crossed. We don't want to keep delaying the game.
So, like
Harry
we said,
McCullough playing football again.
Yeah.
When is Harry not playing football? Genuinely.
pretty much never. So, like we said, so what's going to happen here is that while the Wolves have control, they're going to send one player to make sure they get pressed in the volleyball game,
No.
and they're going to leave another one to try and deal with the flag runner in the seeker in the flag runner game. Another goal there, but Collins is just going to keep.
Oh, there we go.
That looked fine to me. I do not think there was anything wrong with that. Fraser was on his feet.
It did not look like
Hand was
there
there.
was
There's
anything
an
wrong with that.
argument that maybe the hand wasn't super tight, but Jordan's a pro. Was that good, Jordan? Do you think?
Yes, mate.
Yeah. Looked good to me.
No, I say, yeah.
See it on the replay. Let's have a gander. Can I get it one more? Oh.
Oh,
Nothing
yeah.
wrong with that.
That's fine. That's cleaner. That's cleaner.
You know what they
That's
said?
happening in another game.
He's washed. Catch is good, mate.
It's good.
So,
Yay!
the catch
So,
is good in that game. A strong performance by the Badgers, but it is so hard to deal with the Werewolves of London. That
They're
brings the
genuinely-
final score to 200-20. A couple of good goals there for the Badgers.
Yeah.
One really nice shot, one really nice drive.
Cameron just took a long time getting the ball
But
back.
it's just difficult to get those kind of offences past
Yeah.
a team as absolutely polished as Werewolves are.
I will say there is so much benefit from playing teams like Werewolves because they are so great and they are so good. They will punish any mistake you make, but it does make you a better player and it does make you a better team.
You just have to do it a lot.
Yeah,
You have to
you
lose
have to
a lot.
keep going. You have to keep going with a smile on your
I can really
face.
say another word. Get your lose repeatedly, and then eventually you might get good.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's a valuable lesson to those of you at home. Thank you so much to everybody for watching. We will be back in a short amount of time with another game. I think we'll be back in the university division. I can't remember who's next. Anyway, right.
It might be.
Thanks so much. I've been Zach. This has been live.
Having low, yep.
See you soon.
Have a good one.
Kelsey.
Kelsey, yeah. She was on the back line.
Yeah.
and no one was calling her 5 seconds down, so she just stayed there.
Yeah. And I'm like,
then
I got
beating them, and they're like, I've got a foot on the back line, I'm still out of bounds. And no one was calling 5 seconds. It's like, okay, well. No, that's okay.
No, I know. It's annoying though. So I'm sorry.
No, because that was just
One of those weird ones where, like, 99% of the time it never happens. Because,
Yeah.
like, the people gain the rules.
So what do you think now? I didn't see it. I've got no thoughts. Oh, damn it. Stop talking to me. Speaking of stop talking to me. Rough score. Apparently Canadian players put in for being a trustee.
Oh yeah. Is it Michelle?
No. Weirdly, it's not Michelle. Yeah, well, I thought she was.
Is she in Labour yet?
No, I think she's at the.
I mean,
today, tomorrow, the day after that. Because that's Chris isn't here because he needs to like be within an hour of the hospital under his own power, essentially.
Kelsey yesterday or the day before was like, oh, I didn't really realise that Chris wasn't coming. I was like, babe was like, Michelle's like so close to me. like literally any day,
not even like a.
We could be hours from it right now.
Could be happening right now. We'd have no idea. Yeah.
It was pretty funny. She's like, oh, yeah, I kind of forgot about that.
Well, I don't, you know, basically I want her to tell me when it's happening, but I'm not sure that she will. So every once in a while I go, Michelle, hey,
Oh.
Allegedly,
No, fuck it, fine. Yeah.
mega person.
Yeah. And I was fucking following when Kelsey and the other beat were just chilling up on the back line, like no one's checked. It's like, guys, what are you doing?
Because Kelsey was having a problem because she was trying to beat Kelsey as she was inbound.
Yeah.
So Kelsey was like, we're not going to inbound then. Literally no AR watching it. I'm like, that's the right thing to do, to just wait for a ref to clarify some bullshit.
I don't know what my favourite thing in that game was. When the AR's going for contact, you'd already say it was clear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, no, it's clear. No, it's clear.
It's fine, guys.
You shouldn't be watching anyway, and it
Yeah.
was the correct one.
Yeah.
And also, Doug was asking, like, can I pick this blood drop and give me a third version? I can't explain the rules to you, but you're not ref. Like, give me something.
He's technically right.
Yeah.
Like, he can't coach him.
You can't coach him. Doug was basically saying, are you going to tell him how to pick it up? And I think a respectful, like a reasonable ref to be like, no, it's fine.
Yeah.
It was when Henry went back in the keeper zone, and everyone looked at me and was like, no, Henry's not immune. Wasn't the first action.
That's how
Yeah.
going backwards works.
Thank you. And Doug's like, bet.
Like, I've heard what I need.
Yeah.
What you're saying is I can do what I want.
I heard not safe.
No, not immune.
That's free real estate.
And Emma not wiping out the tiny 5-foot badger's chaser.
Yeah.
No cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is nice. I mean, in a game like that, you wouldn't.
Usually there's like one silly thing that slips through.
Yeah. I guess. My favourite thing is the game that I was repping on the previous slot. I was sort of standing there ready. They were all sort of just like, has anyone seen this Matheson? Like, we don't know, where is he? I think he's Australian, and I'm there with like my Canada jumper, my Hong Kong jumper. Like, fucking nothing Australian about me, and I'm like,
Hi.
they're like, oh, you, I know you, and I'm like, yeah. I know my face, not so much the name. Yeah, so that was pretty funny. So I heard when Alice was making the ref schedule be like, no, we're keeping this in this game. Gavin was like, why? I don't know, is he any good? It's like, yeah, kind of.
He's kind of.
He's alright. He's somewhat knowledgeable, I guess.
He knows the rules.
Yeah. Still, my favourite thing to do in any ref huddle, especially when they don't know who I am, I'm like, so I don't really know the rules. And just watch them freak the fuck out. Oh, so how's your day going so far?
Yeah, did some filming. A couple of tiny fires, by the way. So yeah, it's all good.
There always is.
I think I've got one more game this afternoon, and otherwise I'm just chilling. I mean, if the day stays like this, then
It's a lovely day.
It's a great day for it.
You lucked out.
Yeah, I always do for some reason. You get to like make something with your hands, and like you get a thing at the end of it.
I hope what you're saying is still going out through the live stream.
Oh shit! We love making food, though. It's very true.
Oh, thank you. Forgot about that.
Yes, so did I. Just having a chat, swearing away, talking to the others.
And we're here in sunny Keele for a wonderful day of quadball. We've got Abby
Whitewell,
Yep.
Oxford Mammoths. We're not here today, but I am.
And Callum Brennan, EMT Clubs Director, I suppose.
Yeah,
and
there you
also
go.
part-time commentator.
Extremely part-time in my case, but I'm happy to be here.
We have a wonderful varsity match for us today, don't we?
Yeah, this is exciting. I think the last Oxford-Cambridge varsity was, well, I don't know if there's been one in the last year, but if there hasn't, then the last one, I think, was in Southern 2015.
Excellent.
Yeah, historic.
I know.
We can't, unfortunately, we can't use the boat race as a predictor of how this is going to go, given it was one each way in the open divisions. So,
What are you feeling?
for.
What are you feeling for this match? You got any senses?
Well, I think based on the warm-up, Cambridge are looking really slick, but Oxford obviously just off a victory against Southampton Bristol, so I think it's all to play for.
Okay. I'll be focusing on my one true love, the beta game.
Of course. Well, that's just as well, because I still don't really know what beaters do, so I guess I'll be focusing on quaffle.
We've got
volleyball.
Jesse and James for Cambridge.
Jesse and James?
They are.
Team Rocket?
True.
I can't believe they're here.
Versus, I believe, Luciano and Rosie for Oxford.
That's not quite such an iconic paired name, but I'm sure they'll do very well. Cambridge to be the green team, not sure how they'll feel about that. Oxford to be blue. Head ref getting ready to start the game.
No, we're good.
Love that the sun's come out for this game. Still
the
not that
tension's
warm.
in the air. Muscles taut.
Yeah, I would expect a thunderstorm for a clash of such epic proportions.
Sticks down. Ready.
And we're
It's
off.
off to the races. It looks like dodgeball control's been taken by Oxford, but the volleyball's in the hands of
with
Cambridge.
Great.
Oh!
And I think we've immediately got a broken broom. First broom's down of the game. We've got to be about 6 seconds in, haven't we? Oh, 13 seconds. Oh, hey, unlucky for some.
13 is the most common number that people are wearing today.
Is it?
Yeah.
That is such a fun fact.
They can't hear me though, so you might have to tell people.
Okay, well, I'll tell people because I've just been told a fun fact off mic, which is that 13 is the most common number being worn by players at this tournament today.
Unlucky for some, as they say.
Unlucky for some.
Now, I don't think, can we cross-correlate who we think this chaser who made the brilliant drive for Cambridge is?
Was that a joke?
No, but I don't think 96 is on our list, so they're a mystery player for now.
Well, my understanding is that they may be another brilliant, which is why I thought that there may be a slight little joke there.
James Kramer makes an excellent. Oh, but no, they're safe.
Beautiful straddle
for
jump.
honesty, and number 96 dunks it through.
Cambridge on the board, Oxford yet to score. But we are 36 seconds in, so perhaps that's an unfair standard. Quad ball with James Kramer. Sauntering up the pitch.
Forming a nice high wall from Cambridge. Eva's good. Okay. Oh, a bit of beater on beater contact. The tackle is good.
I think we've had I think that Jason was beat. There we go. They got there in the end.
Oh, what a brilliant
great
throw
clip
from James,
on Sarah Clark.
But it's made it across.
Good pick up from Cambridge, and now they're on the run again.
Oh, what a catch from James Martin, and then a beat from Tom.
Quad ball with Will Brilliant, sprinting up.
Such agility. Caleb passes
into
it back.
Luciano.
Luciano's coming out.
Going out quite far.
Oh, it is a long throw. Back to number 96, who misses, I think.
Yeah, I think it was a miss.
But maybe it was a pass in a high at the back.
Open behind OUQC's.
Nahar's coming in. Nahar's with the speed. Oh! A lightning bolt.
I'm not sure if it was on target, but it was a nice deflection anyway.
Successfully
Except
deflected on James. Maybe he kept it in at the side.
I don't
he
think
didn't.
so.
He didn't. The referee's calling for it over there.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the beaters are just having an absolute brawl in the middle of the field.
Oh, I wasn't even watching the beaters. You'll have to watch them for me, Callum.
Yeah. I believe now Liam has subbed on, number 17 for Oxford. Putting up a strong defence.
Good and tall.
He's got his eyes on a pivot. Oh, that's how it.
A very gentle beat.
But he already had done the intimidation.
Yeah.
The pass had been fumbled.
That's all you need sometimes. Don't always need to make heavy contact to be effective. Quadball now with Harry, number 7. OQC opting for leisurely offences so far.
We won't call them glacial just yet. We'll
wait until they've had a warning and then maybe we'll change our language.
Slowly grinding up the pitch. Inevitable.
Strong!
The glacier's melted!
It was a nice pass, but a little bit of a hospital, a little close to the
Excellent
beater.
defence of the beater. Oh! Number 70's been taken out. There's no dodgeballs.
Okay.
Notice.
No dodgeballs.
They're doing a drive. Willis unloaded.
Oh! Dropped his broom.
Dropped it straight to that. Oh, and a goal from number 7.
Very nicely.
I think an excellent play.
Good recovery from an unfortunate lost stick at a crucial moment.
Yeah.
But I thought they kept heads up really well and very good awareness from that chaser to be by that open hoop.
Yes. Number 7, Nihar. Attending a lot of Werewolves trainings over the last few weeks.
Well, there you go.
A regular attender.
Kira beat out, the opportunities here.
Long-limbed Will Brilliant striding up the pitch, and it's through.
Shows why it's so important to be heads up in the mid-pitch as well, because you can, when you lose everything, if you've got all your chasers up, you just end up completely exposed like that.
And it's through.
Cambridge now 3 up, hoping to see OQC on the board. We're looking forward to a good varsity match.
Yep. Oh, and a brilliant beat from James.
Oh, all on this beater.
Oh, they offloaded
good
backwards.
Heads up, need to get back in though, or chasers need to make contact.
Oh, and an unfortunate miss.
Head ref called it no
Slightly
good. Goal
low.
ref called it good, but the head ref is confident.
And Nihar's returned it with a long kick.
James Martin preventing that second reset.
And now in the hands of, can we get the number 13?
Richard. Of the luminous headband.
Good communication.
Going up with the bludger.
Asking for a box from their teammates. There's Noah returning it. Oh,
a bit over the top.
A bit high. But the shot was on.
Yeah, respect the opportunity.
Excellent work from number 0. I believe that's Noah. Moving the ball wide and then returning it in.
Another promenade. You see they're being chivied a little by head ref.
True. I've actually come from Aintree this weekend.
Have you now?
So we know horses. We know horses up in Aintree, I'll tell you that.
What's that got to do with the promenade?
Oh, sorry, when did I? You said promenade, and in my mind I was about to make an analogy to corsage, when they're walking up the pitch.
Oh, I see,
But
okay.
Do
you mean dressage?
I meant dressage.
You said corsage, which I think is a flower that goes around the wrist to prom. And another goal for Cambridge. Apologies for our lapse in attention there.
And politely returning the ball.
4-0 in favour of Cambridge. There was a bit of hesitation from the scoreboard.
So as a small table rule, since the Cambridge player interacted with the ball, Oxford has to return the ball to their keeper zone to make it live, as opposed to just returning it to their half.
Just so.
Oxford's looking a bit static on their offence here.
Yeah, I think they've become more cautious. Once you're 4 down, you can feel in a bit of a hole. So I respect the caution, but I also think you need to make moves in order to score.
In some ways, this is where being wild might actually be valuable.
Yeah.
If you're already losing the game, sometimes the wildness is what's required.
Sometimes it's the time to throw things out. I think we've seen a delay penalty marker.
Yes, I believe Arian was number 66. Received some high contact.
I see.
Especially, let's say, assisting the ref's eyes by rubbing their head after the contact moved.
A call on the ref, assist on Arian.
Exactly. But also, at least from where we were sitting, it looked quite high.
It did seem
there was
high.
a lot of bodies in the mess.
And right next to an AR as well. So.
Yeah. A yellow card for number 39, Justin, for Cambridge.
In the bin.
They will remain there for 1 minute or until Oxford scores, which seems
like it could be imminent. I think if Oxford get on the board here, even if it's under foul conditions with another player in the bin, it can still give you some momentum, can't it?
Exactly. I see Rowan, the beater for Oxford, has taken up an aggressive position. And captain. He's taken an aggressive position. Tom is currently behind the hoops.
As is Annabelle.
A super aggressive position. I can't actually, where are, I believe James Martin is on the edge of the pitch with a dodgeball. Presumably, I don't know why they'd be standing over there
dodgeball, I don't
one.
think. I think he's just holding his mouth guard. But a very small dodgeball.
Maybe.
Unless it's tucked in his elbow.
Where is the third dodgeball?
That is a great question.
Everyone wants to know.
No, he does have a dodgeball. He's just produced it.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know why Abita would ever be standing over there without a dodgeball.
Under what conditions would they choose such a thing?
Yeah.
Right, very exciting. I don't know if he... Well,
I believe he should probably start with the ball.
Yes, that is my
Since
understanding. Since presumably he was in possession of the ball at the time of the foul, perhaps not. There we go. Okay, we're ready to go. This could be quite an exciting little play here.
Will James absolutely power it? And it looks like, straight across.
Oh, no! Forward pass, unfortunately, to Annabelle.
But
yes,
Emma's
making a run pitch.
Annabelle's got it.
Yeah,
And it's a great goal.
That'll definitely put some gas in Oxford's tank. They don't have dodgeball control, Oxford.
Pitch striding up the pitch. A nice, some nice
great interference, Marion.
Putting in a bit of tackle
Straight
from Tom
to Angela.
Barker.
Rolling into contact, and that is a shot on the middle hoop.
Excellent
For
goal.
what's probably a slightly awkward angle. Very well done. Cambridge retain their 4-goal lead, and we're having a brooms down, possibly for equipment. Not entirely clear.
We're having a little assessment.
Little chin wag.
So, there is a small possibility that Cambridge are getting told off for, again, interacting with the volleyball before Oxford have requested it.
Oh dear.
Because before, I believe it was Angela, who picked up the volleyball and kind of let it slide. Strictly speaking, they should only interact with that volleyball when Oxford request it to be returned to them, and no sooner. As mentioned earlier, technically Cambridge interacting it mean that Oxford have to return it to their keeper's own. And in this case,
there's been a turnover to Oxford.
Yes, and likely a warning for the Cambridge team to not interact with volleyballs in the future.
But they seem like quite a
goal.
well-drilled team, so this is the kind of thing that you need to be picking up, especially at this point in the season. Respect the call. Oh, Oxford are jogging on offence, and we're walking again. But it was exciting for a moment there.
We have another beater to shout. Ben Naylor, number 11. Very experienced beater for AQC.
Beyond the quafford, Tom Barker now with the ball.
Oh, and a brilliant tackle from Richard, I believe.
Annabelle picking it up.
Oh!
Just to be beat out.
By Helen from Cambridge.
Very good.
Helen and James versus Ben and Kira. Oh, close to a catch. And an offload.
To Angela, quite dangerous behind the hoops. Both teams quite quick to look for a pass rather than to drive through, which is always makes for a dynamic plays.
Oh,
missed at quite close range.
Yes, an unfortunate
James Martin
deflection,
picking up chases.
Justin is not.
Oh, good block from Rosie, Daisy rather, sadly with her face, but saved the goal.
The brawl is still on. And an excellent goal. We have another stoppage.
Goal is good.
Things are getting a bit chilly out there.
Daisy's getting a talking to, we don't know why.
No, I think Doug is just checking she's okay.
Fair enough.
I think I can just about make that out from here. Just making sure she doesn't want an injury sub.
She did look a little upset, but pleased at blocking the goal.
Yes. Sometimes you can just get kind of dazed and confused, and you're not
and confused.
And you're not 100% sure what's happened after you get a ball smashed in your face.
That's true. That is true. It's not the most pleasant experience, especially from the volleyball. It feels like a betrayal.
Yeah. But a very solid goal there.
Play resumes.
Current score is 5-1 to Cambridge.
6-1.
6-1 as of that goal.
5-goal lead. So Oxford's still in it, but Cambridge fairly confident.
Oh, straight to the hands of Justin. Off to Richard, off to Justin, and they're off to the races. A nice tackle from Sarah. Unload.
Oxford need to get physical here.
Oh! What strength!
Quite a dramatic, though perhaps ineffective.
Noah.
But great from Thomas.
Noah sending Team England player James Kramer flying.
Keele on Oxford calling for a sub. Oxford have not had much bludger advantage in this game, which has been a challenge for them because it's really an uphill battle, particularly as Cambridge are reasonably physical, not afraid of running into contact.
Yes. James Martin is traditionally, of course, a keeper and chaser, but has beat before. In fact, first ever time beating was on a fantasy team that I was leading.
Oh, and how was he then?
He's very well, using his athleticism and the fact he can throw very hard, a pretty great beater, and also very good at blocking as well.
Oh, there you go.
He just has the great all-round reaction times that have been trained over years of rugby playing.
Wonderful.
But I'm noticing that Oxford have subbed on a particularly strong chasing lineup.
I think they're aware of the need to step up, particularly their physicality on defence here.
Oh, and a great goal straight through the middle hoop. But James is off to the races. And a duck! And he steps, and it's right through.
Cambridge had an ever so brief 6-goal advantage, now back down to 5, but still a pretty comfortable lead for Cambridge here.
James Kramer really turning on the gas there.
Absolutely, he's great at spotting those opportunities and putting the pedal to the metal.
Chris makes an excellent beat. And
yeah, Thomas attempting another straddle, doesn't quite get there. Oh, just pokes that bludger out.
Fighting on. Oh, and Thomas has still got...
Harry taking advantage of a little bit of disorganisation on Cambridge's side. Cracking tackle from Will, but Harry gets the ball out to
and an excellent... Oh, for beat
I
from
think
Oxford.
It was friendly fire, yeah.
True.
Oxford's
looks like it's still on. Thomas is having a little brawl with Nehar.
Slightly panicked pass, perhaps.
Oh, Nehar's come out with the ball. And the next attacker then released the ball, and they're still fighting.
Brilliant clash between the beaters there. That was quite enjoyable. Oxford with dodgeball control for what feels like the first time in a little while. I may be mistaken.
For an absolute mountainous amount of effort from Tom.
Easy pass over.
And a spin of the hoop. Very close.
Attempted beat on the keeper.
Which means I believe there were there's one dodgeball. Now there's no dodgeballs.
Might be time for Harry to take the opportunity.
Will is not letting through easily.
Another good tackle from Will, but just popped the volleyball out to Thomas. Oh, from the knees, doesn't go in. Again, doesn't go in. Michaela chasing it down.
Michaela goes in.
I think that's going to be a slide into contact. Not sure if it's been, I think it's been called in the card. There's some ref rummaging, which is usually a pretty good sign of an incoming card. Yeah. Yellow card sliding into contact. Excellent hustle.
From the Mystery 96.
The Mystery 96 that we suspect may be the other brilliant.
Oh, I see. This is... yes, I've heard of the rumours.
The rumours, yes. This is my understanding, but it's not on the sheet, so I can't confirm.
Yeah.
My Bible. So I believe this is a loose quadball situation.
True.
Because I think everyone's scrambling when 96 made his arrival.
If I had been ref, I would have been like, was there really a Cambridge player standing so close to the volleyball?
Well, it's being given
to... I guess no, on the foul.
Turned over. There we go. So I'm seeing Sarah here, and this looks like quite an exciting opportunity, doesn't it?
I know Will and Jesse are really wanting to stop this. They're forming a solid wall. Oh, an excellent offer.
Thomas,
slightly wide.
Oh, bit wide, and with the keeper
ball.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Kira's absolutely destroying them in the box.
While coach is screaming at them to get back on defense.
Unfortunately, I mean, this leaves
Luciano.
Okay.
We've seen something on OUQC's side, probably on Harry. Seeing some telling AR fists in the air.
It was
delayed.
Yes, likely for a back contact I think it was
There
close,
was a lot of sort
but
of
I can
spinning, wasn't
understand
there? Yeah.
it. Will is looking to take a step and in.
That'll take Cambridge to 6 up.
Will is looking to take a step. Now we wait for the referee's judgment. Will is looking to take a...
Do you think it was a cardable level of contact, having watched the play?
I think if you're gonna give it, you're gonna give it. I mean,
Fair
it was
enough.
definitely a tackle. It really just depends on if the angle was...
Ah, well, it's actually on Thomas the Chaser, not on Harry. So the back to hoops for Harry
Was for something else?
Was for something else, or perhaps was for some back
Or
contact that
there's
wasn't cardable.
always the possibility the referees have got confused on who actually did the tackle.
It happens.
It's known to happen.
It has been known to happen.
Unbelievably, me and Cameron Bell once getting confused.
Oh, well, you're such similar heights.
Actually in a game.
You're practically identical and play exactly the same position, so I can see how that would happen.
I did successfully go and have that appealed, have it struck from the record.
That was your good name being besmirched, was it?
Well, yeah, I was, yeah. Cameron
was the fouler.
Yeah, and then they just kind of pointed to me and went, "You net contacted." And so
I can understand why they would assume that.
Yes, and what's weird is that like just 2 minutes earlier I'd been sent back to hoop for during a kind of stealing, accidentally tapping someone on the neck.
So they were primed.
And then go.
Yeah.
And so in my mind that's why I didn't complain, because I was like, oh, they must have been doing a seriously delayed call.
Yeah,
Anyway,
yeah, fair enough.
The game is back on. We're not talking about games from 5 years ago. We're talking about games now.
Harry advancing with the quad ball. Flanked by Annabelle and Michaela. Tom Barker back on in keeping.
Nice
Good
and
heads-up
calm.
defence from Cambridge.
I would say Cambridge have been very good at disrupting what is normally quite a calm offence from Oxford.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like Oxford have been able to do what they'd like to.
Exactly.
They've felt quite under the cosh on offence in particular. Ball with Tom Barker in midfield.
Back on with our starting beta pair, Rosie and Luciano for Oxford.
I think that's HR telling them to...
Beat number 3. Michaela's heading back. Oh, an excellent throw from Chris.
Still in.
Rosie defense.
Coach is calling OUQC back. Realistically, at that point, when you're kind of turtled over the ball in that, in deep in enemy territory, you're probably not recovering it unless your beat is very on it.
Yeah, an absolute brilliant beat though from Chris Richards and Luciano. And it's just a straight run.
Easy open hoop for Cambridge, taking them now to 7 up.
Galloping up the field.
Galloping up the field to continue the horse theme. So I have a question for you. When the flag comes on, if OUQC catch, do you think they've got a chance to bring it back?
From the way they've been playing so far, the actual answer is no. But catching that flag, a lot of crazy stuff happens.
Yeah, true.
I've seen games that have been absolute, racking up points throughout the main game in overtime, suddenly ground to a halt and no one scores for 10 minutes.
Yeah, true. Great attempted contact.
Oh, an absolute brilliant drive again from
Really nice
Richards.
fast break, and looks like ARs are calling something on Oxford's side, which could be even more costly than the original.
Oh, an absolute brilliant drive again from Richards.
I'm not quite sure what this
We're
stoppage is
marvelling
for.
at Southampton's president, Jamie, doing some incredibly, I don't know what you call them, gymnastic-like poses. And also some excellent goal reffing, of course, throughout the game.
Of course. Goal ref's an underrated but pivotal member of the reffing team.
Helen and James with control for Cambridge. They're doing a 1-up, 1-back. Interestingly, Helen has taken the back position before there are any chasers there from Oxford. But maybe that is how predictable they are going to be.
Yeah, it feels like
Liam
Oxford
from
really
Oxford,
needs
Julie
something
Wick.
innovative to
True.
throw at Cambridge here to get them off guard.
Liam and Helen having a little tussle.
Ball with Sarah Clark. Feels like an opportunity needs to be made for Oxford, so to give them some space to move in. Right,
Tom clearing out chasers at the front of her, and James makes this move. Makes a slightly rushed pass.
I would see
and
Zanthi.
Helen beats.
I think
Safe, it's a block.
Oh.
Block from Tom Barker. And Liam has come out with a dodgeball. That is control for Oxford. Oh, and a beat on James Martin. Oh, and a lovely kickback from Richard to get possession, even if they've lost control. I think many more experienced players would have just simply kicked the ball forwards there, rather than understanding that backwards was the way to send it.
That was a smart call.
Oh! And a wonderful interception.
James, an exciting
and Helen's behind it. It's a good
Rowan
goal.
picking out the beater to protect James.
Very nice.
Nice work together there. That takes it to 10-3. So Oxford in a 7-goal deficit. Maybe this is the start of the comeback.
We of course have two housemates for Oxford on pitch, I believe. James and Thomas.
Very good.
So
yes.
St John students both live together.
Yes.
The ultimate
power
day and night coordinated duo.
Absolutely.
They're in each other's minds. They know exactly what they want.
At all times, and which one of them does the dishes?
All right, ball across.
I'm not sure if that was in.
It looks like there might be an injury stop.
Might be an injury on Oxford's part. Not sure what was happening with the potential goal, question mark. Oxford chaser, Lucas taking an injury sub. Understandable.
From my point of view, it didn't seem like a goal could have gone in based on the angles, but I admit I wasn't looking incredibly closely. Meanwhile,
No, I think that's a fair assessment.
Caitlin and Angela on this.
Zoom on Ajanthara Bay.
Right flank.
Photographer extraordinaire. Playing for badges this weekend, typically of Oxford Mammoth. Finds the camera immediately, a great instinct. It feels like it's looking into your soul.
They're up against a tough pair with James and Xanthi on defence on the right flank.
Absolutely.
There is a question of whether the ball will be returned to Angela or remain with Caitlin.
I did think the pass was after
I think
the
so
whistle.
too, and I think honestly Cambridge would probably prefer it to be with Angela in this exact
I think so.
position.
She's in a. Oh, it looks like she might be flagging. Flagging the situation, I mean, not tiring. She looks energetic as ever. There seems to be an expectation of a turnover.
Yes, because it looks like Richard for Cambridge has been given likely a yellow card.
I see. Do you know what it was for?
Likely for high contact based on the fact that Lucas went off seemingly tapping his head.
I see. So Quaffle turnover to Oxford, which
yes. Zagam.
which they will not be sad about, given the position that the Cambridge Chasers were in.
Yeah.
And it looks like they've got a reasonably open run. I'm not actually sure where the other dodgeball is.
And Zagam is pretty fast.
Zagam is pretty quick.
And off they go, they're driving. Rowan's keeping the line clear. And it's straight in.
Yeah, clean, nothing fancy. Sometimes you just don't need to mess with it. Just run straight at the hoops.
Bringing the
Further tactical insights from me.
I believe to 10-5.
Is that to 10-5 or is that to 10-4? I think it's to 10-4. So I think.
But I would say
Cambridge
the momentum has
still
changed.
Oh.
The momentum has changed.
Okay, we're seeing some.
and a wonderful steal.
Ooh. Okay, from the head ref, you can see their back.
True. I would agree that was likely at least contact from the side. And actually, realistically, the Cambridge keeper there should simply have just turned their shoulder and aimed for a shoulder barge rather than a tackle. Though I will say the attempt at the strip was very good.
It was very good and we got quite excited and then it turned out it was illegal, which was a bit unfortunate for us. But it was an exciting play nonetheless.
Likely in this situation, for when this is reviewed, no doubt in Cambridge tactics sessions later.
Of course.
Turning your shoulder and simply trying to push the player off the edge of the pitch is like, would you recommend that as a chaser in that situation?
Yeah, I would, because it will still force a turnover.
And I'd say going at this speed, you don't need that much to stumble someone to send them off. And at least they're not going in hoops direction.
No, I completely agree. And it's safer from the perspective of picking up cards, clearly important in this respect. My understanding is this is 96's second yellow.
I believe it is as well, but
I haven't seen.
Because I believe there was the sliding into contact before.
Yes.
But we are going to assess whether Will the refs notice?
Well, did we watch the refs? They may have done the second yellow into the
yes, well,
game suspension, but we weren't
update.
actually watching.
We'll get an update. If the player remains in the penalty box, then of course it was only their first yellow.
They are not remaining in the penalty box, so...
So it looks like the mystery player, likely brilliant, has been banished.
Has been banished for illegalities and various crimes.
Perhaps we could even summon them round here to join us for a quick interview.
Oh, I'm not sure they would. We can choose a
find
more
out who their actual name
diplomatic
is.
moment, perhaps. And we're having a timeout.
Oh. I will actually get them.
I've lost Callum. He's walked away, so I'm now standing here on my own.
Unless do you want to talk during the timeout? I guess we could.
We could talk during the timeout. We could maybe talk about the game, Callum.
How do you feel like it's been going?
I feel like this might be a turning point for Oxford. So this second yellow will still be a 1 minute suspension, is my understanding.
Yeah.
Things changed probably about 5 years ago, but I still work on old rule books. So I think this could be a turning point in the match for Oxford. Another opportunity to perhaps close that gap. 6 goals now. And well, we have the criminal himself. Hello, lovely to meet you.
So you are currently on the live stream, being interviewed. No swearing, of course.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Only C word is charity allowed.
And chronophage, of course.
And I'm really sorry. What is actually your name? Because we don't have
Edward.
Edward. Well, you're not on our list, so we've been speculating wildly. Oh, well, you are on our list, but as number 1. But you're number 96, which we know because you've got cards.
How do you feel like the game has been going?
Yeah, it's been going well, I think. I'm pretty new to it all, so I think it's been a nice experience. Good to play. It was nice and friendly, which is really nice.
Yeah, I would say, at least for us, you've been playing very, very well.
Yeah, very well.
You shouldn't worry about picking up cards, especially when you're new and, you know.
We love to see that energy on defence. That's clearly not maliciously meant.
Yes, yeah.
And you're keeping things exciting for us. Well, not anymore.
was,
yeah.
Yeah. So, and are you a Uni of Cambridge student?
I'm the brother to William.
Oh, you are. Oh, you are.
So this is what we were speculating, but we just said another brilliant.
Exactly. Yes. Yeah. So William managed to rope me in.
Excellent.
Bring me along for the ride.
Well, hopefully you've been enjoying it.
No, I don't think it. No,
excellent. And obviously you've got plenty more games to play.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because I think we should actually get back to return.
Yeah.
Thank you for chatting.
Meeting Edward.
Edward. Nice to meet you.
Cheers. Abby, we are actually on the commentary.
Watch out for you.
Yeah. And the game is back on.
Exciting stuff. Zaga making a run on hoops.
Oh, and a brilliant tackle.
Great tackle.
But James is putting it in.
Oh, and that was not goaltending because it was the keeper. But James picks it back up.
Fight.
Fires it through the middle hoop. That was really great heads up from both teams. Honestly.
I agree. I would say especially, I believe it's Richard and Angela.
Yeah.
Doing some exceptional physical
cracking
defence.
And you know, the fact that James picked up that rebound, he is Team England. Very skilled. Most players would not have been able to recover that.
Sometimes...
Goal well earned.
Even if the goal goes in, you as defence should console yourself with you held them up for an extra 5 seconds.
Absolutely.
In a different situation, your beater gets back and stops that.
Absolutely.
That 5 seconds is game-winning 5 seconds.
And it's another 5 seconds that they don't have potentially to score another goal later on.
Exactly.
So Cambridge on the offence, back up to full strength. Angela a little bit of a fumble, unfortunately. Maintained it, but the extra spin was quite costly.
Helen is taken about.
Great duck.
Apparently safe. We don't believe it was safe, don't worry.
Pass to Zagam.
Goal.
I think this might be, don't call it a comeback, but Oxford are now 4 down. True. So we might be about to enter the first period of being in flag range. It's pretty early on in the game.
Yeah.
But maybe I'm getting ahead of myself.
There's been an energy shift. An energy shift in the game.
Absolutely. It felt like the first 10 minutes or so, Cambridge very much in control.
Well, Cambridge has just regained control.
No, I meant control of the game, not
That's true. But also, literally, there was through an excellent beta battle with Helena.
Less on Cambridge's terms at this point.
I will notice that James Martin has returned to his chasing roots.
I did call this. Dodgeball control with Oxford.
And we have our wonderful flag runner. I believe it's Samuel Spencer.
Highly
dynamic.
I think it was almost a booty pop, but he kind of chickened out a little bit. So
Emma putting some great steps in.
Ball with Zagam again, beat, passed it to James Martin, which was rather gentlemanly.
And
James Martin running into 2 bludgers.
But it's cooled it off,
Called it off. Probably the right decision in
the
that
ball
moment.
has seen blue. It's calmed down.
A blue ball, if you will.
And a wonderful beat from Chris. Regaining control. Now, I would love to see someone set up a bubble in this situation.
Do you think that's likely?
Well,
We've got
it looks like there is a stoppage.
Stoppage for what looks like some kind of face contact to Angela. Not sure if it was a tackle or a possible head beat. So we could be seeing an OUQC beta card at this point, at a really critical point in the game.
I would say, from Cambridge's perspective, the only way that Oxford is going to make it back into this game is through a catch. Especially if you have a series of experienced chasers that you believe can at least slow the game down and score when they really need to score.
I think that's a fair assessment, particularly given Cambridge have shown themselves to be pretty physical, and often in this situation, if bludgers are going to be on the flag, then, I got bludgers wrong on flag, right, but oh well. Then you tend to find that the game swings in favour of the more physical team.
Yeah. So in some ways, if I was Oxford, I'd be kind of a bit happy, because having the Cambridge beaters here means this is a chance for us to get back control.
Absolutely. It looks like we have, foul to Ben Naylor.
Yes, likely for a face beat.
Likely, we're using sort of circumstantial evidence to assume it was a face beat.
True. It looks like, I believe it's on Angela, who's currently just having a quick conversation with
having a little
the medic.
sit down. The whole Cambridge team actually having a little sit down, which I can only respect. Cambridge in quite a dangerous position here. Ready to score. Quad ball on the back line, but with options and a dodgeball right in the zone. Loop over to James Martin, doesn't pick it up. Rowan, captain, starting seeker, beat out.
Noah, they're very speedy there. Effectively cooking up Sam Spencer.
Wise
Rowan's
to tire
coming
out
back
the
in.
snitch while you have the option.
Chris is forming it. Oh, and a great move from
fumbled
Rosie.
catch from Cambridge right by the hoops, unfortunately. That player's been playing brilliantly, but just wasn't their moment. Some good contact right out of the keeper zone, which could have been quite advantageous, but actually seems to have been wasted effort.
And it looks like Oxford's getting a solid chance here.
Oh.
And
Quad ball
they're off to the races again.
Off to the races.
Oh, and a little stutter step to dodge the beat.
Nicely done.
Thomas is here, full of energy.
Cambridge had a real chance on the flag. Beat out again. Cambridge 5 up, so the score's 11-6 currently in favour of Cambridge.
Oxford, Tom and Ben are setting up the bubble.
Yes.
Making sure that Cambridge seeker can't get anywhere near.
Yeah.
This is reasonable, as actually I don't dislike this option from Cambridge. They are now 5 points up. You don't let them score again.
Yeah.
They probably back themselves to win, even if Oxford catch.
Yeah. It's smart resource management, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because the more of a hole you can dig them into on the quad ball game.
Oh, an
attempted
block.
shot, good block. Looks like it's going to go out and turn back over to Cambridge. Luciano now beating with James Kramer seeking.
Just to check, I believe it's actually Arian's ball because it came off James's block.
Oh, I see. Ah, well, my apologies.
Using the speed, the steps. Oh, you can barely keep up. Oh, and a dodge!
James
and a dodge!
Really credible attempt on the flag. Having quite a bit of time, not getting quite close.
It looks like a
briefly pivoting their
for
attention.
Cambridge carrying the volleyball. Nice, they're calming it down. Cambridge are calming down their offense. They know that they don't need to really rack up these goals.
Yeah, and there's no need to be making big risky plays when you're 5 up in this, and you've been as confident so far.
If they're slow here, that gives their beaters a chance to... an excellent goal.
Oh, looks like a potential simultaneous or very close flag grab from Oxford and goal from James Martin. I was talking over the ref call, so I'm not sure how they would adjudicate that.
Doug has announced that the goal was scored after the catch, which is very key because of course it means that Cambridge will only have to score 2 points to win the game at that point.
gives their beaters a chance.
And the announcement is good. Catch is good. James Kramer making an excellent catch. In fact, we even have here a Team England seeker.
Wow, let's not go that far.
Do you want to introduce yourself to the live stream?
Oh, hello. My name is Dan Golding. I'm coming here to see this amazing catch.
Yes. The
Seekers
score is
being
currently
invited
14.
to leave the
I
pitch.
believe 9. 14-9 to Cambridge.
Oh, it's looking like a thriller.
Although,
like a thriller.
sorry, it's been rearranged.
No,
Maybe
it's
12-9.
It's quite windy, yeah.
Yes, 12-9 to Cambridge. Excellent.
Set score, I believe, will then be 14 because it was 11 at the time of the catch, plus 3 to the leading team, so the set score should be 14.
I believe that's exactly right.
He was giving the goal before the catch.
Wait, he gave the goal before the catch?
The goal is before the catch.
Oh, well,
we
in that case, we had that completely backwards, and the set
15.
score is 15. So Oxford to score
and it looks like
6 to get there, Cambridge to score 3, so a 2-to-1 ratio.
On a nice drive by Tom Barker, I believe Jesse made the key tackle to completely slow it down.
Well done to Jesse.
And now James has stepped in and is also beat.
OUKC beaters are all over this situation. I'm not quite sure. Cambridge Bloods are just coming in now. Oxford coach screaming at Oxford to get back on defence, recognising the turnover. Cambridge taking a calm, confident, slightly beat-ignoring approach.
It looks like James...
I'm reasonably confident 67 was beat right in front of us, but, you know, far be it from me to say I'm a
Weirdly,
humble
our
commentator.
starting pair of beaters are now our 2 high chasers. James and Jesse.
They can do it
Pass
all.
Back and forth, exactly. They beat, they chase. Oh,
Great
an
block from
excellent
Sarah
shot
Clark.
Oh,
Good
and a wonderful dodge from
the-
Helen. And it looks like Nihar has come up with the ball.
Oh, Sarah!
Oh!
Blocks the shot, runs up.
Scores.
Scores.
Simple as.
Bread and butter.
And it looks like...
Also, of course, Team England player.
Of course.
Oh,
Oh! Real pedigree on both sides. Quite an exciting game. Oxford
We've
need
got to be quiet here
5.
because that's right. It was a surprise beat. And James is off to the races and he touches one. Oh, and a beautiful tackle from Richard in the midfield. But James is back up and has released it. It's out, it's out, it's out.
In Michaela's hands. Little bit of a slide. But I'm seeing an AR calling against Oxford, which is intriguing stuff.
Good work, but no heads up because the back tackle on the...
So for those following along at home, Cambridge currently need 3, Oxford need 5. Oxford, the only team to score in overtime so far, but they've scored just once.
Yes.
So still all to play for.
And now we have a little referee discussion.
Conflab.
At least from our side, it looked like there was
a sort of
one
slide
foul
backy.
from Cambridge.
It did look that way, but we did have an AR indicating
back to Oxford.
Back
So
to
perhaps,
Oxford.
Perhaps there's also a foul in the beta game as well.
Indeed.
So we'll have to see what the refs say here.
Angela getting a talking to, and we're seeing rummaging, so that's going to be a card.
Yes. Looks like number 21 for Cambridge.
Really great physicality from
I
Cambridge
don't
throughout,
believe
but it
it
has
is a-
strayed into illegal territory a few times.
I don't believe it's a second yellow.
No, I don't think so.
Which means that she'll be back in the game at a maximum of 1 minute.
Just so.
It looks like the incredibly experienced Sarah is
Having quite an
giving-
intense conference.
Yes, giving
with-
Ariane some advice. And I believe, is that Michaela there?
It is Michaela, yeah. Oxford Chasers very clustered.
Yes.
We have James over here looking reasonably dangerous, but very close to at least one dodgeball on Cambridge's side, possibly two. So
no, it looks like
where's
Kira has just
Kira, I
subbed
didn't
on.
spot Kira.
So one dodgeball is by the Oxford sub box. The other two are
and
in
that,
play.
that dodgeball is chosen.
Oh, a bit high, a
little
tiny bit high.
Oh, that looked a little bit slidey, yeah. Yeah, you can't slide into contact or dive into contact like that. You can slide, but not into contact.
We are getting a little stinging. It looks like, I would agree that at least it looked like James Martin, somewhat stumbled over James Kramer
yeah.
on the ground. And I doubt that James Kramer had enough speed to get on top of the ball and drop. So likely there was some dive.
Yeah, so that's been given as a yellow, so Oxford are going to have to change their keeper. So we now have 2 slidey boys in the box.
Exactly. A pair of sliding sinners, you could say.
You could say that. So ball is with James Martin, running into 1 bludger.
I believe they should have control.
I can't see, well...
That is a great
Luciano
question.
doesn't have... the other one is loose behind the hoops. So if Luke is quick, it might be into 2 bludgers, but it depends.
I doubt Chris from Cambridge can get in this play if James chooses to sprint it. So the question is, will James choose to sprint it, or will James...
Oh, he's calm.
Let's go, Oxford!
Yes, passing it off to Noah.
There you go!
Oxford dropping dodgeballs.
Oh, and an excellent dodge. And the press is on, I believe. The press is on. Off to Richard.
I think that was clearly beat before. Yeah, called as such. Oxford defence pivoting. A little high for my tastes, but who am I to say?
And now James Martin has been taken out of the play. Noah has been beat. Oh, number 66 has been beat, but so has... There should now be no beaters on defence.
Quadball with
2
Sarah.
very physical chasers.
Absolutely. Oh, an unintentional pick, I think, from a Cambridge chaser on their own defender.
Go, charge! Charge!
Oh.
It's absolute chaos.
It is carnage. I don't know what to start.
Good job from Cambridge. Very good job holding that defence.
Keeping it calm. James Kramer back in, so both teams back up full strength.
So close. Ariane almost just scoring an absolute blazer of a goal on the far hoop. Actually knocking over the hoop themselves.
James Martin sprinting at defence. He feels confident he can get past, and that seems to be a fair assessment.
And it looks like, I believe that's the first goal for Cambridge.
That is the first goal for Cambridge in overtime.
2 more goals required for Cambridge.
5 required for Oxford.
Doug has announced that Cambridge require 1.
Oh, so we were right. So we were right the entire time that the score was 14 and then David corrected us. Okay, well, my apologies. I was misled by a spectator.
We are firing the informants as we speak. Yeah. They're never going to work in this town again.
Exactly, just so. So Cambridge now onto golden goal, Oxford needing 4.
Yes.
It's been done.
It has been. And in fact, if anyone's going to do it.
Oh, little high.
From Yates.
Thomas turning round, but picked up by the beater.
Well, I don't think we've seen that much of in this game, unless we've just kind of missed
it. That's right. I think there's been a few, but not a great deal.
Harry is making it.
Contact really needed at this point, but not made, beautiful. Unfortunately.
It looks like that is the game.
HR consulting with AR.
I say every game you don't usually have a chance to win. Unfortunately, that's not the game for Oxford.
Sadly not. An exciting game though. Certainly not one-sided. Lots to be proud of on both sides, other than all the cards.
I think a very exciting game.
Very exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah, they kind of lulled us into a false sense of security. At one point, Cambridge was 7 up.
And I believe taking home the varsity win for the first time ever.
I believe so.
Yes.
Well done, Cambridge.
Exactly.
Following in the footsteps of the men's boat.
Yes.
This year's boat race.
Exactly. Well, it's been lovely commentating with you.
Likewise, it's been a pleasure.
So, and then
thank you to all those watching at home.
Excellent. And obviously we have loads more games coming up. Stay tuned.
Welcome everybody. It is 1:30 on a lovely, slightly less lovely Saturday actually. I can feel the weather turning here at the Community and University Cup. We are here with a game between Southampton in red upon our left and then the Holyrood Hippogriffs on our right in the sort of maroon. I'm Zach Cox and I'm joined here by my good friend Kyle Balderson. How you doing, Kyle?
I'm all right, thank you, yeah.
You meant to say more than I'm all right.
Okay, how are you?
It's fine, you're sorting out your face. I'm very good, thank you. We've managed to commentate some good games so far today. We've played some good games.
Yeah.
This is hopefully going to be a banger. I think all these university teams are really quite tight with each other. And I think we're hopefully going to see a fun little swim game in the moody rain today. So we've watched these teams play on this pitch earlier. We saw Cambridge take down Holyrood in the first game, and then we've seen Oxford defeat Southampton in the third game on this pitch. And then after that, in the game you just watched here, we watched Cambridge win against Oxford in a very close flag runner on pitch game where the flag was caught, there was an overtime, and we saw Cambridge take it in the end. So a ranking is beginning to form amongst these teams, but I imagine that will be wildly inconsistent because we are playing the game where everyone beats everyone and everyone has fun. We've seen, following the captain's meeting and the coin toss, the team swap sides. I did say you were going to have Southampton on your left and Holyrood on your right. That was wrong. Directions are incorrect. I put my fingers out in front of me and my dyslexia told me that this was the next one. Holyrood on the left.
Playing the burgundy maroon.
The burgundy maroon. Hopefully, the refs already decided these oh, that's a chilly wind. That the, oh, I can see, do you want a hand, Sam? Okay, cool. Yeah, so we're going to hopefully be able to get this game started soon. We're seeing refs summoned at the moment. I think I probably need to put on my waterproof. Just give me a second, Kyle.
Yep, no worries. Yeah, all right.
Vamp for me, Kyle, vamp.
I will vamp with the best of them. Now, there's no starting sixes, but I would be expecting at Southampton to have the similar starting six that we saw them last time. I didn't get quite to see Holyrood Hippogriffs, but I'm not sure what kind of game they sort of play, but it is, you probably just keep the same starting six.
Well, the Edinburgh that we know is very different from this one now.
Yes.
Used to be more of a community team with all of the sort of players in Scotland, but as things have, you know, the number of teams has shrunk in the area, the number of players as well. We've seen Glasgow come and go, we've seen St Andrews come and go. So this is kind of just like what's left of Quidditch in Scotland. And I would say that good heavens. Okay, we're having a bit of wind.
The wind is whipping.
The wind is whipping. Sam, swearing on your own live stream. Do you want a hand?
Okay.
Yeah, that's gone. That's not going to straighten out. We can spin it around maybe.
That's just going to fall on itself.
Okay. I think I'm going to have to vamp again as we all attempt to hold up the umbrella collectively. Starting sixes have been called. I will read off their numbers as they are. Thank you so much for your offer, AR. Right. It looks like we're going to get, for starting for Southampton, we got Billy, formerly of Chester Centurions. Hearts in the chat, if you remember Chester.
Hearts in the chat. We're all hiding right now in our hearts.
Right. We've also got, I'm just waiting for their numbers. We've got 60.
Jamie Charlton.
Jamie Charlton should be pretty good in the last game we commentated. 23.
Bronwyn Powell was incredible as well in the game we played. I think they might be the keeper here, but I think maybe the captain as well.
Yep.
Whereas
20 we got Cameron. A decision will.
It's not for us to say. Oh, we're definitely nowhere near cancelling.
We're not.
We might have to cancel the live stream, but you can't cancel Quidditch. Everyone said sorry. You can't cancel Quadball.
We've all probably played in worse conditions. To be
I
honest.
once played while it was snowing during Valentine's 2019, maybe? It was a bad year. I'm going to come out of the rain now so I can see everything a bit better. The brown team,
Brown is
not maroon. I would have gone
burgundy,
with beige.
not
brown. Oh, yeah,
It is brown.
See him. Okay. I back Talbot here in this run. Okay. Talbot takes the inside line, and we're going to see the volleyball taken into the Southampton half, but they do have control of the dodgeballs. Beautiful positioning behind here from number 99 for Edinburgh, but they're under a bit of pressure. Kicks it to Gallagher, who is not able to get rid in time. Control here held by Southampton, and that initial attack foiled. Let's see what they do here, a bit of a jog. Taking the dodgeballs at some nice different angles. Seeing Spicer moving around. We're seeing, I don't recognise the player behind the hoops, and I can't see a number. Moving it around nice, it's very close to hoops. Moves it back, sways the dodgeball. They've got control, let's go. But it turns out you can't go when you're wrapped. Billy throws a bit preemptive. A cackle from behind here is going to be impossible. That beat goes wide, and that is a great goal for number 33 from the Hippogriffs, Ben Talbot.
Yeah, so you saw the Holyrood Hippogriff keeper there really wrapping up.
Sam, you've got
Bronwyn
the
and
sides
just
wrong again. They moved, didn't
yeah,
they?
As Zach mentioned, you can't run when you're wrapped.
Yeah, you can't run. When you are wrapped, you can't move, which means that no budgets, they couldn't capitalise on it. Ripped the ball out and then went and somehow scored into control, which is very impressive. But it relied on the fact that there was the beat went, I think, slightly too early from player there.
All right, we're giving up on the umbrella. Oh, it's a tackle there from Ben Talbot.
Great contact here for the second time from Edinburgh. But the volleyball's still in the hands of Staines here from Southampton. Had a really great game last time. Back into the hands of Charlton. Has to kick it away. This is going to be somehow a red ball. Ooh, that is a beat though. Didn't get it out of time. No good. Yeah, in what world was that not beat?
Absolutely.
that was happening.
You went through your legs.
Yeah. But yeah, control still in the hands of Southampton. We're going to see what offence can be put together by this Holyrood team. Going to take some nice deep angles. I loved that line that was being run earlier by number 99. That was a gorgeous bit of behind hoops play. The score 1-0 right now, despite this control. In a spot there, that beat goes wide. Number 4's in a good position here. Those dodgeballs just aren't in the right spot, but they're coming back. It's not the time to go now. I think the time may have passed. I want to see them reset here, move into some safe space, look for it, and there we go. 99 is in a lovely
Take the
spot.
time. They know to
Press
take the time.
goes out, they know to take it, they wait for the dodgeballs. Good wrap there by number 15. Beat goes, is dropped. Control is going to happen, but it's happening. And there's one dodgeball, and I think, okay, we thought we were going to see a little bit of aggression there. They've got the control, but they're not going to run for it quite just yet. Nice patient offense, slow on the counter. One player down each side, using their control, keeping it on the middle, moving the ball around when they receive the pressure. 41 here, sinking in response to number 3, moves it back, beat threatened there, throws it back to 7 again. Staines and Spicer moving it back and forth. This is Charlton, that's a good spot, that is over, that is beat before. I think that is not going to be called, they're calling it natural motion though, so this is going to stay as a red ball. Good positioning here, but that fumble means we're certainly going to see a beat here.
That's a shame.
That did
That's
happen.
A real shame.
And
they were
then,
really moving the ball around the hoops really well there, but it was just the
nice
last
offense.
the
I
last
mean,
little
what we did
connection
see though is, in the politest way possible, I don't think Southampton made a great use of dodgeballs in that play. I feel like their volleyball play has been gorgeous, but they've not really been capitalising on the control they've got. A beat comes in, is thrown backwards and soaked. Now, the call has to be for Holyrood to go, but they haven't got the dodgeballs to back it up. The counter is going to come in here because the dodgeball is a bit far back. You are going to see a sub they're making, but somehow Holyrood is still going. They've only got 2 hoops to block, but there's a wall of black and red in between them. Thrown back, hits off Billy. Southampton to collect. A kick throws it back. Still somehow
someone just
not a Bristol ball yet.
Good
but
board.
That was good because there wasn't a goal scored, but that felt quite
unnecessary.
Messy defence.
Messy, yeah.
When you're doing these kind of attacks, right, what I always say as a commentator and a coach is that you want your offence to take advantage of chaos and you want your defence to take advantage of structure and order, right? But that was a messy defence. The goal is no good, has to run into a dodgeball and is beat. Control, still not
extended. We have a lot of
extended.
rain coming and all the rain covers have just been blown off, so we're going to have to break down.
Okay, cool. Do you need a hand?
Just tell people what's happening.
Hey guys, we are going to have to stop the stream, I'm afraid, for a bit. We are having some issues with rain. There is a lot coming in. We'll have to pack down the stream because all of our water cover has been destroyed. We will be back with you with some more games in a little